What's up, everybody? Welcome. Sorry about that last part where it said 6 p.m. Disregard that. I forgot to change it. But it's 5 o'clock. We started a little early because Paralore wanted to. For September 3rd, 2022. Sorry that we have been gone for one whole month. It's been fucking crazy all last month. Doctor's appointment back to back, left and right, upside down, right side up your ass, out your ass. It was like, holy shit. No time to even try to do a podcast show for the month of August. Outside of that, I ended up getting really fucking sick to where I had a temperature of 101.8 to 104.2.
I was too.
Early August 4th in the morning, about 3 o'clock, I had to get back up because I heard something hit my 32-inch TV that I bought a while back this year when everybody got their stimulus checks. I bought a nice brand new 32-inch clear screen flat TV.
After I told him, nah, let's put the money aside so we could start moving. No, I got overruled because he wanted the TV.
Yes. And it was perfect for my eyes. I could sit back and don't have to kind of squint at a 19-inch TV, which unfortunately now we're back to that type of TV. This fucking bat was a psychopath. You know, all I heard after I shut my eyes was I woke up. I thought it was her cat Batty. Wasn't him. Then I see something black just like fly over my head really quick. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I get up. I turn the light on. It's a fucking psycho flying goddamn bat. Wonderful. I had to wake Paralore up. She saw that damn thing coming at her head. She dogged all the way back into the bed. Rolled over to my side, got on the floor, and booked it on her knees all the way into here with two cats that were in here. No, one cat that was in here. The other two decided to hide underneath the bed. So I was like, oh, great. I'm here by myself, 101.8 degrees to 104.2 degree fever, sweating like a broken water main valve in the streets that will shut down the entire area. Knees weak, legs feeling like spaghetti, stomach hurting like hell. And I had to wait for the perfect time to knock this fucking thing out. And I did. I gave it one hell of a batter swing, and all you heard was poop, ping, pong. Fucking knocked the bat out. Cold. Yes. Got a box, do the fucking thing in, went downstairs, outside, do the fucking goddamn bat somewhere. Somehow it landed on the porch. Not where I intended it to. And then a couple hours later, I finally woke up and flew away. Then we had to go back to back doctor's appointment left and right. Paralore had to start her iron treatment infusion and everything. It's been going very well for her. Of course, I think she really hates it for a whole month.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yesterday was the last one, and we have to figure out what's going to happen after that.
What?
Big cigarette.
Sorry.
And everything. So it's been exhausting. It's been draining through the entire month of August. Now we're back again, as the title says, right down there somewhere. If you're watching on YouTube, it's down there somewhere. If you're watching on both of our Facebook accounts, it's also down there as well. So, yeah, the month of August, we hate. So, we're starting early at 5 o'clock. Parallel went to. I don't know if we're going to keep doing this. If you guys like it, leave a comment or, in the comment description below. Or Yep, comic description. I'm okay. Comment box below on YouTube or on Facebook or in the chat on YouTube. Other than that, we are trying to get things back in order. We're trying to get things organized. Just a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. And about the bat situation, I didn't recognize it. That's why I acted the way I did.
Yes, I know. Poor Paralord got a rug burn on her right kneecap, which was not fun for her whatsoever. So,
Plus, I've also been sick myself.
yes, she's been sick. It's between her and me, it's been on and off. It's like I'll get sick on the 4th of August due to the fact that I was supposed to have an appointment, but thank God it got canceled to this month. And it was just nuts. My fever was bouncing from 101.8 to 104.2, then back to normal. Then she gets sick for one day, 12 hours. 12 hours later, she's fine. I'm sick again. And it was like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is not normal for us. So
that dealing with my son.
That too. I'll let her explain that. And then finally she gets better before I do. And I've been having this cough at nights trying to go to bed. And it's just freaking nuts.
They keep telling you got bronchitis.
Yeah, she keeps saying that. I'm like, I don't think I can get bronchitis again. I had it when I was young.
No, you can. I get it. But it's actually double pneumonia I get.
Yeah.
I keep telling you to make a fucking appointment for our doctor, but you won't fucking do it.
Because I already know what he will do. Oh, sorry, he can't help you. You got to ride the bronchitis wave on your own. Yeah, that's what the last doctor said.
Yeah, and our last doctor was a fucking quack. And they keep telling you, but no, you don't listen.
No.
And I have to listen to my brother who gets down on my ass because you don't want to do it. So, bro, if you're watching this or when you decide to, that's on him, not me. I have a reason to not want to have to do the fucking iron shit. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for that, he overruled your ass.
Yeah, I know. He's only one of my family that can tell me yes or no.
Yeah.
Well, my son, who is doing just fine, ended up getting kicked out from where he was living with my stepdad. All because my son inquired about a car loan for a truck. Which, I told this to Paramike, he gave me the look like, what?
That was yesterday. That was yesterday morning.
Yeah, because I got more of the story.
Yeah, that was yesterday morning when she told me, because we were going to walk to the bus station because she had to go pay her cell phone bill, but we ended up walking between the library and where Comcast used to be, which is also known now as Xfinity, and waited for the bus there. And that's when she told me that.
Which I found completely really stupid. So I cussed. So I called my stepdad. Of course, he tried to make himself sound like the bad guy, the good guy in the situation. I said, no, I'm not saying my son is a saint. He has his problems. But here's the reality check. You instigate with him. If he feels that you're attacking him, he's going to argue back. That's what ADHD people do. They fight back. You don't fucking believe me? Look it up. He goes, I don't really have to. I can just go to Jen. Like, that dumb bitch knows anything when it comes to adults. You really think she was a fucking saint? Come on. Bet you 10 to 1 you don't know she smoked weed. He's like, she doesn't smoke weed. She did. When she went to Miami U, which you wanted to pay for one of the highest expensive colleges in the fucking US. Back then, now it's probably doubled. He's like, I go, let's see. She smoked weed when she went there, was going there. She actually started having sex when she went down there. So guess what? She was no virgin after the first 6 months.
Or the whore. Oh shit, I forgot to say. What the fuck are you all drinking tonight? I got a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
I got my margarita.
Nice, refreshing, cold.
Technically, I was supposed to not touch the liquor until until I found out the results for the iron injections I was getting. But I said, "Fuck you."
Exactly. We went a whole month of not drinking anything or doing a podcast show, so I think we're qualified to have this.
Yeah.
Did affect I put it over there. I think it's like next week or something that you have to go see the doctor. Except although I looked at the paperwork, I put it over there on the wall for your side.
Yeah.
I looked at the paper for the doctor's name, and I didn't see the doctor's name that we saw the first time.
Me neither.
When she ordered the stuff. It actually has my cancer doctor's name on it for her to get blood work next week.
I noticed it, but
and I was like, what the fuck?
I noticed it. No, I don't have to get, if I remember correctly, I have to get the blood work done next month.
I don't.
Because I can't do it this month.
Hang on.
I could have sworn I saw it October 7th.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I can't do it on the 7th. I got an appointment that day.
Oh, sorry. October 7th. That's right.
My
fault. But yeah,
and
it's perfect. We're entitled.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to next month, so hey, fuck them.
Well, I wouldn't be able to if they tried.
Yeah, that's true.
I told my stepdad, I was like, look, whether your issue is with me, I really don't care. I don't. I gave up caring what the fuck you think for years ago. What my problem is, I'm 9 hours away from my son. He can't come to me when you treat him like shit. That's exactly how you treat him. And you wonder why he treats you like shit, because you do it to him. I've tried being neutral with you, mainly for my son's sake, but I didn't necessarily have to tell him shit. He figured that out for himself.
Yep.
And you wondered why he would not listen to you, and why he would argue with you and fight with you. He doesn't do it to me because who the fuck am I?
Mommy, the son ass kicker.
And he's like, I go, so my question is, did you kick him out or did he blow it out of proportion? He goes, no, I kicked him out. He goes, well, I kicked him out, but Jen's the one that said it to him. Yeah, I know about that. Why do you think I'm calling? She don't want to hear me. Trust me, she does not want to hear me. She's not his mother. Last time I checked, just because she had a a teaching degree, she does not know how to deal with kids. What is she now? He's like, well, technically she's an administrator now. I don't give a shit. Same thing. She gets $100,000 a year. What she does now. Come on, she lives in Palm Springs. One of the freaking high class, I'm a fucking bitch. Or I should say a high class snot-nosed bitch.
Yep.
Whereas me, I've always been considered the black sheep because I am different from everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer it that way. I don't dress the way you do. I don't speak the way you do. And if we want to talk fathers, my biological father would beat my ass if he knew I was acting like you. And so would my brother.
And I would video record the whole thing. Here, guys, watch Paralor's ass get kicked by her brother.
Richie can't kick my ass. So what? He knows how to use a specific chokehold on me. Doesn't mean he can kick my ass.
Oh yeah, I forgot he still can't kick that high yet.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
He can't kick my ass.
Whoopsie.
I said, my problem is you kick my son out over something that is so fucking stupid. Even the lame brain etard would say, what the fuck? That's stupid. And so what? He inquired about getting a car loan for a truck. You have an issue with trucks because you think they're too fucking loud. Not everybody likes to drive a Hyundai. I go, just so you know, trucks are a hell of a lot better than certain car makes. That Chevy Cobalt you got him was a piece of shit. Even I knew that. If he's going to get a Chevy, he at least should get a Chevy truck. If he was going to get a Ford, get a Ford truck. I don't care. I could give it two shits either way. It's a truck.
I would shove that Ford right up his ass.
You tried that with Alex once, and he actually overruled you.
That's because he was a Ford person.
He had a Chevy.
No, he had a Ford.
Well,
the only
his first
Chevy
truck
that he
was a
had
Chevy.
was a piece of shit Grasshopper.
I go, you have any idea that my son's father is homeless up there? Again, he still does drugs. He still is a fucking alcoholic. That's worse than how I drink. He's literally what would be considered a homeless barfly. I don't know if he gets an income. I could give two shits. For all I wish, the fat fuck dies. That's all I care. How I really don't care. I feel sorry for his father because he had to deal with it. He's like, how do you know David's father's homeless? Do you know which Dave I'm talking about? He's like, yeah, you're talking about your son's father. Very good. You actually know what I'm talking about. I know for a fact because people I know up there that live there actually have seen him. He is homeless. He can't keep a roof over his head because, again, he's an alcoholic. I mean, I drink, but I'm not like that. I at least have a drink cutoff. And he does drugs. And he also still owes people money for that. I don't need my son being spotted by his father. I don't need my people that his father owns money to spot my son. Because I know you wouldn't know what the fuck would be going on. Even if you did, you wouldn't tell me jack. I go, anything happens to my son before I can even get a leg up and move. He's like, you're not moving back to Massachusetts, though. You're going to Vermont. So, still be closer than I am now. I mean, bad enough. I already know you talked him out of fucking even moving in with me to begin with. And you think he can't survive with me? He could barely survive with you. At least I would actually get him on fucking track because I've been where he's at. You didn't teach me shit. I had to learn a lot of different shit from my own father. I said, if anything happens to my son, by the time I move, I swear to God, I don't care what moving truck I rent, whether it's Peninsky or U-Haul. I will fucking kill you with it. There is a reason people say do not cross a witch. Because you can get a lot of bad shit coming flying at you and you would be able to do shit about it. That's my last warning. Hung up on him. Then I actually next day I'm feeling a little bit better, but I had my phone with me in the bathroom. And I was going to try to take a fucking bath to try to relax. 2 people watching now. But one thing paranormal. The doesn't show who.
That's me.
Oh.
I'm just checking the feed on Facebook. That's all.
Okay.
Making sure it works correctly.
I said, and I was about to get in the bath and my phone dings. A messenger. I'm thinking it's my brother. And no, I ended up seeing it's my stepsister in California. Apparently, she was told exactly how I spoke to my stepdad. defending my son. And she was trying to say, I don't know the situation, being that I'm, not close enough. I said, yeah, and how would you know? You live all the way across the U.S. I actually know a whole lot more than you do. You're no different than Doug anyway. How you got adopted, I have no idea. But then again, apparently two flocks of feather, and that apparently you and Doug are the same. She goes, okay, obviously you have a reason to be upset with, I go, do not even call him dad to me. He's dad to you, but not to me. You've met my birth father, who's more of a father than he is. Doug didn't teach me shit. I had to learn everything on my own. My dad had to fucking step in. I go, you only know his side. You don't listen to my son. And where do you get off telling my son, don't go back home, you're not wanted? What teacher says that? And actually keeps her fucking job? Because I have heard lately a lot of teachers talking like that and getting fired. She's like, I'm an administrator now. Who gives a shit? Same thing.
You can still get fired, bitch.
You can still get fired. But then again, what do I know? I'm the black sheep who became homeless because I made one mistake, which happens to be my son's father. That's one mistake, and you hold that on me since. As I said, Doug didn't teach me shit. In fact, he didn't teach me anything, because when I was 14, I got taken out of the house because his drunken ass decides to hit me in front of my friends, where a cop driving by happens to see it. And I end up finding out who my birth family is. That's his main issue with me, because I prefer them over him. And so do you. And I prefer them over you, because I don't have no sisters. I only have 2 brothers. Neither one of them liked your ass either. You'd be surprised how many fucking jokes came out of your mouth from one of my brothers. On you. You'd be surprised. I go, I'm going to say it the same thing I said to him. To Doug. Anything happens to my son, I'm going to fucking kill you. And I don't give a fuck where you live, because I don't have to really touch you to kill you. Hung up on her. Then my son gets a hold of me again several days later. He's living with a friend of his, which he worked out a rental agreement, $300 a month, which is not bad. It's actually decent. He's doing okay. He could be doing better, but we'll see what happens when a year and a half to 2 years come around. Anywho. Let's see. They got a plethora of fucking mail to do. Let's see. Everybody already knows now Vince McMahon of WWE has retired because of that sex scandal. People already know his daughter and someone named Nip Khan are co-CEOs. So don't have to go over that. And let's see. Let me see. We have some Paratamna news first. It's in regards to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And I mean the show, not the dumb movie. 10 memes that perfectly sum up this whole series. I thought this sounded pretty cool. From spins on the jealous girlfriend meme to banter taken directly from the show. These are the memes that best sums up the whole thing. Buffy pickup line number 8. I like you, you're funny, and you're nicely shaped.
Barf!
That's not a pickup line I would consider a pickup line. That's how low is your fucking esteem?
Barf.
Having debuted on March 10th, 1997, Buffy the Vampire Slayer was one of the most popular shows of its time. It was very popular. Having put the WB on the map thanks to its subversive storylines and relatable characters, despite being advertised as a fun, pulpy action horror show. The heart of the series came from the relationships of the main cast and how they matured as individuals. Beyond the groundbreaking stories and relationships, the series is also remembered for its quippy dialogue and pop culture laden sense of humor. Probably Spike. These two things have made the show ripe for memes and to celebrate Buffy the Vampire Slayer's 20th anniversary. Let's see, memes to best sum up the series. Buffy the Vampire Slayer boasted many power couples across the 7-season run, almost all of which were beloved by fans. The meme I'm looking at points out, however, none of them made it to the end of the series or ended happily. Of course, as a Grim Reaper, they got Josh Whedon for this meme. Bangle, Zania, Tillo. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Probably 3 of the other characters. And Spuffy, supposed to be Buffy, is not the Josh Whedon as the Grim Reaper is knocking on the door. Considering how all the main characters' relationships ended poorly, it's easy to equate Josh Whedon with the Grim Reaper, given he had the final say on much of the series' character arcs. While the way most of these romantic pairings ended up realistic, it still left fans sad at the dissolution of so many iconic couples. Okay, Tillo would be Willow, because her character died in one of the later seasons. Xania would probably be Xander. Bangle would be Angel. Uh, shrieking responsibilities. Adult responsibilities. Okay. I'm not reading some of the memes because they don't make sense. A great interpolation of the jealous girlfriend meme. Image highlights one of the show's central themes of balancing supernatural responsibilities with the desire to be normal. Buffy's only 16 years old when she first starts slaying vampires, and she's forced to grow up quickly as tragedies begin to amount in her life. Even as Buffy accepts the role of the Slayer as her identity in the show's latter seasons, she still has moments where she wishes to ignore the stress of a night, fighting vampires or having to take care of Dawn. In this way, viewers are still able to relate to the character despite how credulous her life gets with each season. Okay. I can't really describe what the picture meme is because they have Spike's head on a female, Buffy's head on a guy, and Giles' head on what would be probably Willow. So I can't really explain it. I can't explain that one.
Oh my god.
Here's another one. Xander is stupid. Yeah, he kind of did look stupid to me. Scoobies. Probably a reference to Scooby-Doo. Xander, okay. It's a meme of a Simpsons sting for it.
Shaggy.
Xander, get ready, everyone. He's about to do something stupid. Generally speaking, Xander is the least intelligent member of the Scooby Gang. Well, yeah, with Buffy, that would be considered a Scooby-Doo gang. Often making a fool of himself every time he opens his mouth. Yeah, when he was trying to kick it with fucking Willow. And she went lesbian on him.
You for one. Yay for the second one.
This led to him being made fun of quite frequently by his peers. And though his closest friends respected him, they still found enjoyment out of his regular pratfalls. Beyond how Xander's relative lack of intelligence, compared to the other Scoobies, led to some of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer's most comedic quotes. The meme highlights how Xander's brash personality led him to commit some of the most infuriating actions in the show's history. Even as he mellowed out over time, he still could do something as despicable as leaving Anya at the altar. I remember that one. That was wrong. Okay, there's a meme of Buffy defies death. That was one of the seasons where she dies and she comes back in another season. Whether it be the near avoidance of death at the hands of demons and vampires, or giving up her blood to heal Angel, Buffy has tempted fate numerous times across the show's 7 seasons. Thus, the meme above is appropriate in expressing her attitude toward death, rejecting it every night as she kills the supernatural with a chipper demeanor.
Kind of sounds like you.
Pretty much. The meme also proves ironic However, considering Buffy's actual response to being brought back to life at the beginning of the show's 6th season, while the series might flaunt the way its title character cheats fate, Buffy herself was traumatized by the experience. Especially given she was dragged out of heaven by her friends and awoke in a buried coffin. That one really pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Whedon, the Butcher. Oh, you love those characters. Kill them all. Though Buffy's character has come under fire in recent years for alleged abuse against the cast and crew, there was a time when the writer was heralded by many for his punchy dialogue, inventive storylines, and dynamic characters. Despite how many beloved characters and personalities he was able to create, however, he wasn't afraid to kill them off either. I know he had a shitstorm when they killed off Willow's lover. People went down hard on that one. These character deaths were often unexpected to Buffy Vampire Slayer. And the fates of innocent characters such as Joyce and Tara suggested a colonist in Whedon's personality, even if these deaths were appropriate for the advancement of emotional arcs. This still came as a shock to viewers and left many angry with Whedon. Here's one. Find someone who looks at you the way Spike looks at Buffy when she makes a face after drinking. That's so wrong. A cute meme that somebody considers to be the epitome of relationship goals. It unfortunately points to one of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer's most complicated romances. Spike and Buffy were enemies during the show's early seasons, before the blonde vampire had a chip put into his head that prevented him from hurting humans. It was shortly after this event that Spike's crush on Buffy began to manifest. Spike longed for the Slayer during much of season 5 and admirably tried to curb his demonic behavior. Yet his feelings were never reciprocated by Buffy, even when the two characters became intimate in season 6. Spike longed for more than just casual sex and chose to be resold. In other words, he got his soul back after he assaulted Buffy, thus lending to the idea that he cared for Buffy more than Angel. Dressed for the apocalypse? How I expected my apocalypse stuff to look, how it actually looks. Meme doesn't make sense. Despite being a hero who's obligated to battle the forces of darkness, Buffy is still a young woman with everyday desires. She pines for guys, goes to the club, and as the above meme implied, loves to dress up and look her best. While Buffy rocked a slew of outfits during her regular work and school days, she also carried over her shoulder signature style into her slaying duties, whether it be prom dresses, tight leather jackets, or other flashy outfits. Buffy managed to express herself while killing demons on a nightly basis. Season 6 is toxic is the next meme. Buffy writers in season 6 be like, I'm going to create an environment that is so toxic as can be inferred with this meme. Josh Whedon wasn't the only writer on Buffy the Vampire Slayer to put the show's characters through hell and back. This is especially true for season 6 when the characters all had to face a new kind of enemy, adulthood. For the first time, Buffy had to support herself without her mother or Giles, and her friends weren't there to support her because they had their struggles. Tara left Willow due to the latter's addiction to magic. Dawn developed kleptomania. She was steal. Xander ended up leaving Anya at the altar. This is to say nothing of the havoc the trio wreaked on the main characters, and how Warren's toxic masculinity broke Willow. See, Unfazed by the Apocalypse is the next meme. Last week, Daylight Savings Time, full moon, Friday the 13th, pandemic lockdown this week. This week, earthquake. What else you got coming? Basically, it's a meme about the shit sandwich. Based on an exchange from the show's 4th season, this meme, while dated due to its focus on shit sandwich everyone got, points to how regularly Buffy and her friends prevent the apocalypse from occurring. It happens at the end of nearly every season, yet with each one, the group becomes less and less fazed by the potential end of the world. So prevalent are end of world catastrophes in the Buffyverse. That one plays out in the background of one of Buffy's best filler episodes, the Zeppo, for comedic effect. While these events are still treated seriously by most of the show's characters, it's easy for viewers to see as nonchalant about them, as the main cast is by the end of the show, even as the stakes raise with each apocalypse. Here's another one, Sacrifice. Meme actually has, I want to think Willow, not Willow, but yeah, Willow, I think. I killed the man I love trying to save the world. No, that's not it. The other one below it is actually a Buffy. Sucks, doesn't it? More than anything else, loss and sacrifice are two of the defining features of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. This is best exemplified in Buffy's choice to sacrifice Angel to save the world in the 2nd season finale. Wanda Maximoff committed a similar action in Avengers Infinity War, yet her sacrifice amounted to nothing. Whereas Buffy succeeded to preventing the apocalypse. In both cases, though, the participants were left broken and traumatized by their choices, something which Buffy has to constantly overcome, given how many more sacrifices she makes throughout her show. That's it for that one. Not really the best memes in my eyes. Now let's see. Let me see here. Oh, a couple of different ones I thought were kind of funny sounding. One, 12 things you should never buy at dollar stores.
Oh shit.
Dollar
You
stores.
hold on. You
What?
actually did that.
No, I'm about to do it right now.
No, I'm talking about you actually did that just for the show.
Yeah.
Because
It's one of my
I've
funny
I've been
emails.
seeing that for the last 2 straight months of this,
Yeah.
and I've read the whole thing, and I just think it's ridiculous. That's my opinion.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
know.
about yours, but we'll figure this out. And even you guys can
It's been
comment about
stuck in
this.
my email, so figured why not do it. Dollar stores may be great places to save some cash, but there are some items lurking on the shelves that may cost you in the long run. Dollar stores are the best, perfect place to pick up super cheap items, especially if you're trying to save money for gas and all the other items that have gone up in price. They may be great for party decorations and greeting cards and perhaps home decor, items like candles. But dollar stores may not always be the best place to find a bargain. You might be able to get an item for less money somewhere else, or maybe it's better to spend a little more money to get better quality. The next time you head to your favorite dollar store, here's a few things you should leave on the shelves. Number one, batteries. You may want a cheap option for all the batteries you use for remotes, game consoles, but skip the ones at dollar stores. They may not last as long as more expensive batteries, which means you may have to buy more for the same amount of power as pricier options. And dollar store batteries may not be made as well, creating a bigger bill if you have to replace items due to the batteries leaking or damaging electronics.
That would be due to explosion.
Number two, vitamins.
I never trust vitamins at a dollar store.
Check the packaging for vitamins you may want to pick up at a dollar store. The vitamins may not undergo the same scrutiny as name brand or expensive versions, which means they could be less effective. You might also want to walk past any medicine, as it may not pack the same punch as a well known brand if you're sick. Good thing I picked up NyQuil at Walmart.
NyQuil, you big fucking Q.
Be right back.
Uh-oh.
I feel like getting a Pepsi.
Oh shit. Pulpsy. Okay. You didn't go to me. Hi guys, I'm here. Okay, well, she going to get a Pepsi, or as I call it, Poopsie. Let's see, what do I have here for a story? Mysterious metallic orb falls on Mexico, may contain valuable information, meteorologists say. I kind of have an issue with that one, but let's see what they have to offer. Shall we? A specialized team at the Secretary of the Navy of Mexico and or the Secretary of National Defense needs to collect it and turn it in for special study, the meteorologist says. A prominent meteorologist says that a bizarre metal orb emblazed with a secret code and perhaps containing valuable information inside fell from the sky onto a tree in Veracruz, Mexico. Just before midnight, stupid ad just popped up for Kennywood. Sunday night, creating a firestorm of intrigue on social media and in local media. The meteorologist, Luna, I can't pronounce the first name, so the last name is Luna, called on the Mexican Navy to study the orb. Luna, a television meteorologist whose catastrophic or catchphrases is weather is also news and always types in capital letters, wrote that the metallic spear fell on top of a tree at 10 p.m. in Lomos del Rio Mido neighborhood in Veracruz, a city of 600,000 people on the Gulf of Mexico, in the southeast corner of the country. In a series of 3 Facebook posts, Luna spectacularly or speculated, words are hard, that it appears to be made of a very hard plastic or an alloy of various metals, and apparently it has an antenna. Yikes.
Mm.
He said that people who saw it falling from the sky and said it emitted a sound but no fire. He speculated that it could be part of a Chinese rocket that crashed into Earth over the weekend. Personal suggestion: do not touch it or get close to it until it is reviewed by specialists. It may be radioactive. Ooh. Like Mexico's not already radioactive. The story got far more interesting an hour later in his second post. Following up on the metallic spear that fell on top of a tree, Luna wrote, it should not be opened or tried to be opened. A specialized team at the Secretary of the Navy of Mexico and or the Secretary of National Defense needs to collect it and turn it in for special studies. On the outside of the spear, there is a code, but no hole or slit through which it could be opened. These spears have a timing mechanism that, at a certain time, they open by themselves and show the valuable information they have inside. Part of me wants to believe that. The other part of me is saying this is bullshit. But who really knows? The orb has become a very popular story in Veracruz and on UFO forums, with a handful and publication covering the sighting. None has seemed to be able to track down any more information, though, as Luna said, it was a banner weekend for shit falling. Literally, this is how it's written. Shit falling to Earth from space. Debris from SpaceX Dragon capsule hit in various parts of Australia. Foster for beer. Suspect debris from a Chinese spacecraft fell into the Indian Ocean and also in parts of Malaysia. Some have speculated that it is part of a weather balloon, part of one of these spacecrafts, or perhaps something more mundane. If you have seen this orb or know what it is, please get in touch. Luna is seemingly well known in Veracruz. He has 132,000 followers on Facebook and was apparently recruited just last year to run for political office. He dutifully reported the weather this morning according to videos he posted on Facebook and did not mention the orb. A low pressure front is expected to bring storms to Veracruz this afternoon, he said. And it keeps going on and on and on. So that's that story, and I will have it up on our forum board as soon as I have a chance to do that. And let's bring in Miss Perilor. Hello.
Thank you. Back. I need a Pepsi.
Boopsie.
For some reason, my taste buds didn't want the drink. Number 3, kitchen utensils. Everyday kitchen utensils are going to likely touch your food on a regular basis. So invest a little money in something that you know may be non-toxic or won't add chemicals to your food, particularly when it comes to plastic utensils. But instead, save some cash and invest it in more expensive kitchen items such as pots and pans or knives. They may cost more money up front, but they could also be more durable pieces you'll be able to use for years to come, instead of spending money every year to replace them. Number 4, for you tanners, people that like to tan. Number 4 is sunscreen. Before you stock up for the summer, you may want to step away from a dollar store sunscreen. The SPF protection in sunscreens can break down over time, rendering it less potent than it was before it ended up in a dollar store. Using dollar store sunscreen could leave your skin burned if the SPF number on the bottle doesn't match what's inside anymore. That's for sunscreen. Number 5 is makeup. Beauty products like makeup may be cheaper at dollar stores compared with name brands, but you might be taking a gamble with these products, especially if you have sensitive skin or could react to ingredients of beauty products. Spend a little more for products that might not be as harsh on your skin. Number 6 is school supplies. Shopping for a new school year can be expensive, but it may cost you more during the year if you buy products from dollar stores instead of going with name brands. Pens could run out of ink faster, or glue sticks may dry up quicker, which means you may have to buy more to replace items that are no longer usable. And depending on the time of year, you may be able to save money at back to school sales at retail stores instead of picking up the items at a dollar store. Number 7, electronic accessories. Skip the dollar stores if you need new chargers or wires for your phones, or extension cords or power strips for your electronic devices. These items tend to break more easily and could even damage your expensive electronics. Toys. That means toys for kids. Get your mind out of the gutter.
It's the weekend.
Toys may be one of those dollar store items that get the most wear and tear once you bring them home. But cheap toys may break easily, which might mean tears or potentially dangerous issues for kids. Instead, skip the cheap trinkets and look into toys that may cost a little more but can withstand daily play with kids. Number 9, paper products. Dollar store toilet paper may be rough and thin, which means you might be using more of it to get the same results as toilet paper with the higher ply. Which is why I don't buy shit paper from dollar stores. The same idea may apply to paper towels, making them more costly because you need more to clean up spills and messes compared to per unit cost of a package at a dollar store with a larger package at a retailer. You may find that dollar stores could actually cost more when you break down the price per roll. Number 10, wrapping paper. Taking a gift to a friend's party or wrapping presents for holidays, what I call shit days. Skip the cheap paper at dollar stores. The quality may be lacking, which means paper might tear easily, or the thin paper may reveal what's inside before the recipient opens the present. Instead, see if there are other options such as gift bags that could still work for making gifts stand out. Or see if a scout troop or athletic team is selling wrapper paper as a fundraiser. That makes no sense. Or is it just me?
That's a new one. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't make any sense.
Food is number 11. Both perishable and non-perishable items may be closer to the expiration dates than food you buy at a grocery store. So you may want to be wary of any food items at a dollar store. If you're on a budget, there may be better ways to save money on grocery items, including signing up for a customer loyalty card, clipping coupons, or checking for sales at your local grocery store. No shit. I need a sip. Number 12, tools. If you're a tool addict like my husband is, believe me, I lost count how much fucking tools he has for fucking tool cases.
Hey, Most of the tool cases I bought, the rest of them I found for free with most of the
Matter.
tools.
If you need to fix
Back
things
off.
around the house or repair items, you may want to skip the tools section at your local dollar store. Tools can break easily if they can't handle the work or may not do the job you need them to do. Instead, think of investing in a good tool set from a local hardware store, which could last you much longer and might be more reliable. Bottom line, dollar stores can be a great way to shop and save, but not all products on the shelves are worth it. Instead, think of splurging on certain items that you might be able to get more use out of. It might even be worth earning extra money to invest in higher quality items. Sometimes a bargain may turn out to be a waste of money. You may be surprised by how much you could save when you don't shop at a dollar store. So, to pair Mike's question, yes, I really did go there.
It's not the tools at a dollar store that would wear out or break. It's the person using the tool, which is an idiot that doesn't know how to take care of tools like I do.
True.
So, yes, I have bought some dollar tools and everything, and they've lasted me for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 15 years. Because I know how to use them. I know what type of pressure that the tools can handle.
Okay.
It's just the idiots that uses tools obviously doesn't realize the ratio of what the tool can handle.
True.
That's because you're an idiot. Like me, I'm smart. I know what the ratio is, and I know how to use a tool. And I can make a dollar tool last for about 15 to 20 years. Hey, our wonderful moderators here.
Let me see. Hey, Gloria.
There it is.
She's on my thing too over here.
Yeah, you have to give it a little bit of time because this
Oh.
thing is about 8 seconds behind, or I'm sorry, 8 seconds faster to the YouTube studio that I'm watching as well is 8 seconds behind.
Yeah, I see it.
So,
Hey, Gloria, how you doing?
we started at 5 instead of 6.
I did say that. Question for you, Gloria. What the fuck are you drinking?
Probably nothing right now.
Here's one. I did send it to you before, but I think you didn't get it. All the rules restaurants have to follow on Triple D.
We did that one.
I didn't do it. We were supposed to, but we didn't go live, and we both forgot about it.
She's drinking black and tan.
Ah, she's drinking beer.
Crap. Let me see if I can find it.
Because I did send it to you, but I don't think you got it because it's been in my freaking email since April.
Well, I do have a lot of ones that are saved. I'm going to have to go through all my folders here.
Well, I'm about to do it for you. All the rules you never knew restaurants have to follow on Triple D, which Guy Fieri is the host of. Guy Fieri is practically the Food Network's fucking king.
Ambassador.
He has his name on everything.
He's
Food,
ambassador.
cooking utensils, pots and pans. And has way over a dozen fucking shows. For more than 30 seasons, damn, since season 30, we've watched Guy Fieri drive coast to coast, visiting the country's greatest divers, drive-ins, and dives. It's become one of the biggest shows on the Food Network since it debuted in 2006. I could have sworn it was earlier than that. I could have sworn it was earlier than that. Hi, monkey.
Let me see. Okay, here we go. April 23rd, 2007 to the present.
Well, it says debuted in 06.
No.
If you're doing Wikipedia, you know, people change that shit.
Diners, drive-ins, and dives, often nicknamed Triple D,
Yep.
and styled as Diner, Drive-In, and Dives, is an American food reality television series that premiered on April 23rd, 2007 on the Food Network, hosted by Guy Fieri. The shows originally began as a one-off special that aired on November 6, 2006.
Oh,
So the official month, date, and year was what I said.
Hmm.
April 23rd, 2007.
But what does it take to become a Triple D featured establishment? And what does it all and how does it all work? We're breaking down all things Flavortown and what happens when Guy rolls into town to rate your favorite restaurants. Let's see. You can submit your restaurant online. Per the Food Network's website, if you want to suggest a location for the next episode of Triple D, Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, it's as easy as reaching out to the show directly. Simply email storyideas@tripledinfo.com and include your contact information. You have to talk to production next. In other words, you don't get to see Guy Fieri right away. You have to talk to the production. Before the show became well known, restaurant owners were being pitched by producers. I was not familiar at all. Nikki Stravru, owner of Victor's 1959 Cafe in Minneapolis, told Twin City Business Magazine. They were interested in featuring us possibly. They emphasized that. So I did 2 or 3 phone interviews, and eventually they sent a producer out in person. Your customers could help you get on the show. Although a lot of the show's scouting is done by producers, they also listen to online opinions from fans. You know, we like to listen to our viewers. And there were about 4 states we have never visited. And I said, man, we have to get up to Delaware. Guy told the Town Square, Delaware. You'll be heavily vetted by producers. Whether the restaurant was submitted online or found by producers, there's an extensive vetting process. Not only are there multiple phone interviews and meetings prior to filming, but restaurants have to share recipes in advance. You have to get Guy's stamp of approval, which is a no duh. The production team compiles all the research, puts it into a list of options about 2 months before filming starts. Then Guy makes the final decision about where to go. Yeah, I could see that. He runs the damn show.
Yeah, and on the next one, he's going to be featuring the garlic.
Ah,
Because it's right here. This is another new SMYRNA beach restaurant to appear on Guy Fieri's Diner, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Get into that right now. Close.
months of prep work goes into each episode. After a restaurant is chosen, the show works with the owners and chef to build a storyline. It's often the background of the establishment that makes each place so unique. In other words, even the outtakes after the shows. You
Yeah.
can't pay to appear on the show. Sorry, but it's just not an option. Production makes choice purely on the quality of the food. In other words, they don't pay you. And why should they? You want your shit if you want your restaurant shown on Triple D, why would you want them to pay you? The pay is basically how many people go bring their asses to your food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the garlic Italian restaurant will be airing on September 9th.
Next Friday.
Yep.
You won't be paid to appear on the show either. And like I said again, why should you get paid? You want your restaurant out there. If your restaurant is not bringing in foot people to the door,
Mm-hmm.
the pay is the reward. People actually showing up and buying your food.
Yep.
That is your pay. That is how you get paid.
Yeah.
Production knows.
But although if Guy Fieri likes a certain item that they
Yeah.
make, he actually will pay for it himself,
Oh yeah.
which I have noticed. And I can't remember how far back, but I did see a story about that where the producers of Food Network were upset with him
Yeah.
because
Like Mark Summers was actually pissed. I remember hearing about that.
no, I'm not talking about Mark Summers. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking the ones above
other
Mark
ones?
Summers.
Oh,
Got really pissed at Guy for purchasing food from restaurants, diners, or dives on the show.
well, if I remember correctly, a couple of the places they were being run by people that were vets,
Right.
which I don't really blame him.
No, I don't blame him either. Trust me, believe me, I don't blame him either. I think what he does when he goes there, they're on the show with their restaurant, diners, or a dive,
Yeah.
and there's certain foods that he says it's really the bomb, or it's bananas, or it's out of freaking left field or something.
Or shut the front door.
When the show goes off the air and he has to go to the next one, he actually purchased the food that he likes there just to take it with him. And if they're veterans,
Mm-hmm.
when the show goes off, he turns around and says, I am going to add you guys to our organization.
Oh yeah.
The Guy Fieri's organization that he has
Mm-hmm.
all the way out in California. Any veterans that are on the show, he will put them on
Oh yeah.
his organization list, and he makes sure that they're doing still well. He will even come back and
Yeah.
do another show, see what has changed,
Yeah.
see what's new on the menu list,
A
how
lot
they
of
make
people-
it.
I've actually noticed like some people they think he's weird by the way he looks. Because he's wearing the fucking chain and freaking hair's like spiked and shit.
Yeah, and then the hair that he has is not his real hair color.
No.
He dyes it,
Yeah, I know he does.
which is awesome. And he's got that band around his elbow.
Yeah.
Which I think I need to get myself some, because my elbows hurt all the time. But it's like he will go way out of the box and way out of Food Network's.
Yeah. And he acts like a little
Stuff.
kid. He acts like a big kid.
And he will put them under the organization and come back like months later or a couple years later to see what's changed, what's new, what's the bomb, what's bananas, what's out of left field. You know? And it's like, just leave him alone. Stop
I know.
bashing him behind his back when you get pissed because he purchased food when the show goes off.
Yeah, one of don't remember when this came about, but there was an article saying that he's a snob,
Yeah.
but it was more of he was a homophobic.
Yeah.
And he's not.
No. No, for homophobic stage, we've actually seen him with the opposite
Yeah.
of straights that have restaurants, and he walks in there and he could be there all damn day
Not only that.
and enjoy the freaking food, enjoy the conversations, see how they make certain things certain ways and how long it takes. It was like, okay.
You thought Alex, I think, thought the same thing until we both made him sit down and watch it one night. And I forget what season it was, but there was literally like a whole season where the owners were gay.
Yeah, I know. He
And I
saw
said,
that one.
he's not a homophobic, bro.
He saw that one, and then when he saw the bashing because of it from the network to just him,
Yeah.
Alex wanted to go all the way out there to wherever Food Network is located.
Yep.
And bash them. I ain't talking about verbally. I mean, bash them.
I know. And I said, see, bro, he's not a homophobic. He's for them.
Yeah.
It's just some that are like you and our brother. They don't really conduct themselves properly.
No.
And in a way, come on, you get weirded out if that shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Literally.
He's like, oh yeah, I do. Duh.
Nerf, 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 nerf.
If I remember correctly, Richie's like, dumbass.
Yeah. I went out to the store after that, and I was trying to find a snarf. If you
I
guys,
muted your ass.
if you guys know what a snarf is, great. If not, watch a cartoon of Thundercats. You'll know what a snarf looks like.
Don't expect a lot of notice before filming. There's a lot of lag time between interview rounds. Once your restaurant is picked by production, things move fast. According to restaurant owner Andrea Wakefield, she was informed of her filming dates about a week beforehand. So in other words, you shit has to be like that. Having an interesting backstory can help you get casted. One of the things that really piques production's interest is the story behind an establishment. From restaurants that have been passed down through generations to a unique passion project. Those kinds of stories are Triple D's bread and butter. Having unique food helps too. With so many restaurants clamoring for a spot on the hit show, many wonder what it takes to catch Guy's eye. Guy will spot a unique ingredient or way of preparing a dish that's different and chooses that. Executive executive producer Frank Metsoon told People magazine. Home style cooking can also get you an edge. In other words, if it's passed down from generations. The show loves spots that cook from scratch. I don't know if they would even pick Gallows. I don't know what the fuck happened with them.
I know they were good for for what?
For like the
7
longest.
years that we have lived down here, because this is already
Yeah.
8 years. 2023 will be 9 years. And it's like they've gone down so much with their food. It doesn't even taste that well anymore.
No, it doesn't. I'll explain that when I get done. The show loves the blah 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 blah. The show loves spots that cook from scratch, so restaurants that follow this method are more likely to be featured on the show. Painstaking barbecue methods and secret family recipes have been known to entice Guy as well. You won't have to interact with a big crew. When Guy and the Diners, Drives, Dives team arrive on the scene, it's a smaller group than you might expect from a hit series. The show operates with 2 10-people crews and often films at multiple locations at a time. You might be part of a busy filming schedule. The research and planning process take months. But once it's time to shoot the show, the crew hits the road and films non-stop. Executive producer David Page told Heavy Table that they usually shoot 7 restaurants in every city that they visit. Sorry, but you have to foot the bill. Eateries aren't reimbursed but for the ingredients that they use while filming their segment. No duh. Some restaurants have said they calculated spending as much as $12,000 to $15,000 in total expenses. No shit! You want your shit on there. Yeah.
And if you want more customers from around the world, duh.
Your restaurant has to close when filming. Kind of don't blame that. You can see and understand that. The show typically films for 2 days, although some establishments have also said they were closed for as long as 4 days. During this time, the crew captures B-roll and films the cooking segments with Guy. The show can pull out at the last minute. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said.
That's what she said too.
Despite all of the painstaking research and countless interviews done beforehand, producers have been known to axe an eatery upon arrival. We have gotten to town and canceled places because the key to the show is that they have to meet the bar. Meet that bar. Producer David Page told Heavy Table. Guy gets the final say on which dishes are featured. According to Ted Casper, co-owner of Casper and Runyons Nook in St. Paul, Minnesota. He cooked more items for Guy than what was seen on the show. He wanted to try everything on the menu, just about. Then they decided what to feature. Yeah.
Yeah. The show's like what, an hour long?
Yeah.
Just about, if you take out the commercials.
Well, yeah. Pretty
With
much.
the commercials, it's basically like
30 minutes.
I would say almost 44 minutes. 44 minutes long for an hour show.
Don't try to feed Guy before your segment. Since Guy can sometimes film at 3 or 4 restaurants in one day, he only drinks vegetables or fruit juice when he's not tasting fruit menus. Gotta save room for the important stuff. Oh, well, I can't really blame him for that.
Then he should have been the host for Man vs. Food.
You have to set aside an afternoon of your time for Guy. Although the crew can be holed up in your restaurant for days, setting up equipment, capturing footage, and filming the cooking segment with Guy takes about half a day. Ingredients must be prepped beforehand. When it's time to film with Guy, everything must be ready to go. The production team asks the restaurants to prep all of their ingredients in advance, and sometimes to have multiples available. There is a script you have to follow. Because the story arc...
Time out.
What?
They tell the owners of a restaurant that they have to have all the ingredients laid out first and then have backups of ingredients just for the show.
Yeah, just in case.
Do you know how fucking retarded that actually sounds coming from them?
Yeah, no.
I think in restaurants or whatever, I think they already have that stuff out. If they know, oh, I'm going to be on fucking Diner, Drivers, and Dives, Triple D with Guy Fieri. And Food Network is telling me, oh, I have to have this. I think they already know that. So it's just fucking redundant that Food Network has to tell these owners, oh, you have to have this type of spice, you have to have this type of spice, this, backups and everything. I think they know how to run their fucking business. They don't need you telling them, oh, you have to have all this shit out when they already have it out.
Because the story arc is sculpted before production rolls in, there's a tight script to follow. But Guy is known to improv.
Improvise.
Yeah, improv. No, basically improv. Basically, he makes fun. Or has fun and goes off script.
He has every right to do that.
But Guy is known to improv and say things off the cuff to keep the show interesting. Make sure you avoid these ingredients. Since Guy is both figuratively and literally a tastemaker of the show, there are a few ingredients that will automatically be on the chopping block. He avoids dishes with liver and eggs. Hence why they're really on the show. I don't blame him for that one.
Excuse me, but he has eaten food that had eggs on it.
Well,
eggs in it on the show.
Well, I think there was an episode of one season where I even called this sacrilege. It was a pizza that had an egg on it.
Yeah.
I called that sacrilege.
Yeah, that was that that restaurant with that big ass brick oven.
Yeah,
He
guy
ate,
didn't want to try it.
he ate the egg though.
I know, but he's like, okay, it's good, but I'm not ever doing that again. Which was actually an outtake. It was good, but I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, and he did it again, but this time it wasn't on a pizza; it was in a sandwich.
Sandwich.
And that was like I think like a year later. Bit of redundancy, but yeah.
There's how to tell. Here's how to tell if guy really likes your food. Throughout the seasons, fans have learned how to decode guys' true feelings about a dish. The dead giveaway is whether or not he takes an immediate second bite, which is the unofficial sign of a A+ dish on the show, which we have seen.
He's taken more than two bites on a show of whatever food.
Oh yeah,
I've seen shows where he's gone 4, 5, 6 times in a fucking sandwich.
oh yeah. Don't touch the Camaro. Guy's red convertible Chevy Camaro makes an appearance in every episode. But the car, which is worth more than $100,000, is off limits to everyone on set, even Guy.
Bullshit.
That's his Camaro.
Yeah. And
The host-
there's been guests on the show that has driven his Camaro.
Hold on. The host doesn't drive the car to locations. It's shipped in a trailer, and he's only filmed opening and closing the car door.
So in other words, his car is hooked up to a fucking goofball truck
Yep.
that pulls the thing like in Knight Rider
Mm-hmm.
or any other TV show.
Yep. Yep.
Basically, that's just a waste of an intro.
It's worked for freaking 30 seasons.
I know.
You may have some special guests on set. Guy is closely linked with the Make-A-Wish nonprofit and includes a family from the organization at many tapings. I know that heartache, and I see that. And if there's anything I can do to help enlighten and empower those kids, I want to do it. Guy told Delish. You'll have lag time between filming and the episode airing. Some restaurant owners have said that they waited for as long as a year before their episode finally made it to TV. Well, no shit. You know how long it takes to film a goddamn season?
A very, very long time.
You can't share details until your episode airs. In other words, if you have loose lips, good luck trying to stay on the air. Restaurant owners are sworn to secrecy about which menu items will be featured on the show until the episode airs. Because, spoiler alert,
Oh shit.
be ready for the post-show pickup. There's a term for the boast in business of a restaurant gets after being featured on the show. It's called the Triple D effect. They told us to get ready, said Josh Tama, founder of Smack Shack in Minneapolis. I was like, I got it. I did not get it. In other words, he tells them they got it. He got it, but if he really didn't get it. Thoma told Twin City Business Magazine that his sales and customer counts were up by 500% a month after the show aired. Don't waste your newfound fame. The Triple D effect is real. Even the very first restaurant featured on the show, Bayway Diner in Linden, New Jersey, saw a massive surge in customers. So much so that the owner, Mike Gianta, was about to add an outdoor seating area, a food truck, and a catering business. Reruns also help keep business booming. Guy advises restaurant owners to be prepared for an influx of business after the episode airs. He can always tell the day after our episode has been rerun. Sarah Senine of Brooklyn's Pies and Thighs told Thrillist, like, all of a sudden, we'll be slammed on some random Tuesday. Then we'll realize, oh, they just replayed our show. That makes sense.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Fan sites help attract tourists too. A number of devoted fan sites have popped up over the years, including ones that organize restaurants by city, state, and region, making Triple D road trips easy and fun. People come here about once every other day, that are on these restaurant crawls across the country. They roll up in their RVs and pile out. Adam Sappington, owner of the Country Cat in Portland, told Thrillist, "Don't expect to meet Guy before the taping. No, he's not trying to be rude. The Food Network host usually simply prefers to introduce himself to the staff and chef right before the shoot, so that their interactions are as realistic and authentic as possible. Don't use Guy's catchphrases. The best on-site interactions are with chefs who can serve up witty banter right along with Guy, but mind his catchphrases, like Flavortown and Funkalicious. Those are for the host to boast out about when appropriate. You can ask Guy for advice. I've been around forever doing this, so I know where they're going to miss it. And I'm not there to tell them how to change the restaurant. That's not my job." Guy said on The Moment with Brian Koppelman in 2018. But if they ever ask, I always want to offer advice to them if I can and help them out. I mean, as we all do as chefs, we all support one another. And we all try to help each other grow. That's common sense. Customers have to be invited to the set. You know those customers who sing the restaurant's phrases? They're loyal patrons who've been invited by the restaurant to film those scenes, not just random people, which makes sense. Not all of the customers get to talk to Guy. The show kind of makes it seem like Guy sits down with every customer, but he doesn't have time for that. The host only interviews a few of them, and the rest of the sound bites are pulled from interviews conducted by producers. Every restaurant gets an autographed photo. In what some may call a badge of honor for being featured on Triple D, diners, drive-ins, and dives. Guy leaves behind a stencil of his hand that says Guy Fieri ate here at every restaurant. If you're lucky, you'll make the book. Throughout all of the seasons, Guy has visited countless establishments, but only his favorite make it into his book. Earning a spot in this book is not only an honor, but can make sure business continues to flow. But nothing is guaranteed. Despite the influx of customers, there are a number of restaurants featured on Triple D that have closed permanently. There's nothing to show can do about it. And it just goes to show that there's no guarantee to success, even if you make it on the show. That's a no-brainer. And just sip here. Anywho, now what was you saying? Oh yeah, Gallows. I had a meatball grinder yesterday for lunch at Gallows. And Gallows is supposed to be an Italian restaurant that does everything by scratch. When I got my grinder, it did not look like a grinder to me. It wasn't a grinder roll. It looked like a fucking panini before it got pressed, which pissed me off. And it did not taste good either. I mean, I tried half of it, and I'm like, okay. At first it tasted right, but then there was this weird taste to the cheese. And then I realized it was provolone. Now, normally with a meatball grinder, I mean, I know you can use any kind of cheese. Me personally, it should be shredded Parmesan cheese melted on it, or shredded American cheese melted on it. I got turned off at that point. Paramike's out having a cigarette. I texted him and went, this is making my stomach turn. He came back in. He's like, what's wrong with the grinder? It has provolone cheese in it, which shocked Paramike, because he's like, provolone cheese on a meatball grinder is not known.
That was the look. That was the face I just did. That was the look when she said that. What, huh?
I said, it's supposed to be shredded Parmesan cheese melted on the top of it, or shredded American cheese on top of it, not provolone. The only thing provolone's good for is freaking mozzarella sticks. At least that's to me. He goes, so what do you want to do? I went, well, I don't want to be rude and just leave the other half. Just take it home. You can have it if you want, because it's got his favorite cheese in it. He's like, okay. We walk down, walking back home. We stop at a Dairy Queen side stand. I immediately got an ice cream cone to get the taste out of my mouth. Pierre Mike actually got, what did you get?
I ended up getting the Oh shit! It had brownie in it. Damn, I can't remember the ice cream I had or the blizzard I had, but it had brownies in it. I forgot the name of it. Oh, Snicker brownie.
Sticker brownie?
Snicker brownie. She had a vanilla ice cream cone with rainbow sprinkles on it. When she was ordering it, she told the young lady inside the thing that she wanted vanilla sprinkles. I'm like, what? What?
That's how pissed off I got about my fucking grinder.
Yeah, I know. Even a woman like, what'd you say?
I went rainbow.
Yeah. I'm like, if they start making vanilla sprinkles for vanilla ice cream, I would buy that myself and try it.
Okay, we got literally some paranormal stuff here. Uh, Sandringham poltergeists and other ghosts said to haunt Queen's royal residences. A number of ghosts are said to wander the halls at Her Majesty the Queen's royal residences. Here's Batty. And I don't mean here's Batty.
Leave that alone.
Here's where we'll take a look at some of the spookiest instances and occurrences that have been taken place. The royal family clearly has a long and colorful history, and so it's only to be expected that more than a few spooky stories surround Her Majesty's sprawling estates. As grand as the royal residences undoubtedly are, you may want to bring a nightlight with you should you ever be invited to stay. Many ghostly occurrences have been reported over the years, from unexplained bloodstains and loud footsteps to full blown apparitions. With the Platinum Jubilee, that I think that's already went by, that went full swing. Members of the royal family was banding together to celebrate Her Majesty the Queen's 70-year reign. Depending on, of course, what you believe, it's interesting to ponder whether many members who've long since passed made their otherworldly presence known during this time. Okay, number one, Windsor Castle. Many believe that the 11th century Windsor Castle to be the most haunted of all the royal residences and was last year ranked as the third most haunted place in the UK. Notable as the site of many a royal wedding, there have been more than 25 reported ghostly sightings at the castle over the years, with some of Britain's most famous monarchs said to linger still inside its imposing walls. Even the Queen herself, as well as her sister, Princess Margaret, has reportedly previously claimed to have seen the ghost of Elizabeth I, with the spectre said to pace around impatiently in the library. According to Visit Britain, Elizabeth I's footsteps can be heard on the bare floorboards before her striking presence appears. Let's see. Yes, that's our little cat Patches making his meowing known. Frogmore Cottage. Why would you name a place after a frog? I know that's not really a frog, but still.
Harry Potter.
In the home of Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, rumors of restless spirits began to rumble after Princess Eugenie, I think her name is, and her husband, Jack Brooksbank, moved out. The house is situated in a spooky location on the Windsor Castle estate, positioned directly opposite the royal burial ground at Frogmore, as reported by Hello Magazine. Here you'll find the mausoleum that holds the bodies of Queen Victoria and Prince Albert, as well as the final resting place of the former King Edward. Not sure who. I don't really know Roman numerals. It's a V and three I's. That's all I know.
Hey,
King Edward VIII. And the wife he abdicated the throne for, Wallace Simpson. No matter how skeptical you may be, the close proximity to the cemetery, as well as the notoriously creepy reputation of the Windsor estate as a whole, certainly makes for an eerie living situation. The 30, Sandringham. Sandringham is where the royal family traditionally gather for their Christmas celebrations, or Shipmas celebrations, the way I see it. But there have also reportedly been a few otherworldly visitors over the years. According to the 2019 book, Britain's Ghostly Heritage, by writer and supernatural enthusiast John West, a young Prince Charles and a footman once fled in terror from the library after a strange coldness descended, with the pair feeling as though somebody was right behind them. So they were wuss. A number of unexplained poltergeist occurrences have been reported at the Norfolk-based country retreat, including Christmas cards, Shipmas cards, being rearranged on mantelpieces by unseen hands, and sheets being flung off beds. Yeah, that's the ghost saying, "Get the fuck up."
or wants to get kinky.
It's said that some servants point blank refuse to go into one particular second floor bedroom, where the sound of heavy breathing has previously been heard. Wusses. Number 4, Anmere Hall. The Norfolk residence of the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge and their children. The royal couple were reportedly previously warned about the property's chilling reputation prior to moving in. The Georgian country house is said to be haunted by the spirit of Saint Henry Walpole, whose call, according to legend, can be heard when the winds blow. Although he died in Yorkshire, it's believed the Metrired St. Henry still returns to his former home, and there have been reported sightings of him in the garden. Fortunately, it doesn't appear that the Cambridges are too alarmed. In 2014, Royal Insider told the Daily Press they were warned about it before they moved in and had a joke about it, but their attitude was no old home would be complete without its ghost. In other words, that's who cares? So what? It's haunted. Pick a fucking place in this country that's not haunted.
And doesn't want to get kinky with you.
Number 5, Buckingham Palace. Some parts of the iconic palace date back to 1703. However, the history of the site goes back even further. It's said that the long dead monk, seen dressed in a brown cowl, basically brown robe, and chains, wanders the back terrace of the palace late at night, where a long forgotten monastery once stood many years ago. As previously reported by My London, some believe that this is the ghost of a monk who died in a punishment cell at the old monastery, doomed to walk around the site forevermore. Oh, this fucking Edgar Allan Poe shit now?
H.P. Lovecraft.
That too. No, forevermore is Edgar Allan Poe. Number 6, the Palace of Roadhouse. I didn't stutter, that's how it's said. The Queen's Edinburgh-based residence has a dark and bloody history, being the site of a grisly murder back in 1566. David Rizzio, private secretary and close confidant to Queen Mary of Scots, was stabbed to death in a private part of the palace while the Queen was heavily pregnant. Some historians believe Mary's jealous husband, Lord Darnley, orchestrated the murder because the gossip that his wife was carrying Rizzio's child. It's said that, to this day, bloodstains in the very same spot where Rizzio breathed his last will reappear time and time again. No matter how hard servants may scrub. According to the Royal Central website, palace staff have even replaced the floorboards various times over the years. However, the mysterious stains will always return regardless. Really? That's it? There's no more of that? That's fucking cheap.
Well, since you said it's cheap, then I call it bullshit.
Let's see. Do I have anything else? I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break so I can have a sip of my soda and get some more. Have a snack because I got 2 in front of me. And when Paramike's done with his stuff, we are going to do more drinks. Why? Because it's my show.
Well, then maybe I should be on that side of the screen. You be on this side of the screen.
Shut
Excuse me.
Didn't really have that much haunted stuff this week.
Well, let's go down south to Alabama. Woman,
Alabama.
Alabama. Woman captures red orb, in quotations, UFO on camera. I'm using the wrong mouse.
Huh?
I was using the wrong mouse. The simple definition of a UFO is unidentified flying object. Really?
I didn't know that. Thought it was just a saucer.
I thought UFO stood for unidentified fairy object. But they define it here as unidentified flying object for a UFO. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is an alien craft or even something that is unfathomable to humanity at large. I like how they put the word at large instead of at large or at small or at medium. Sometimes what is unidentified is in the eye of the beholder. Well, no shit, Dick Tracy. And already she's getting beat up by her own table. For this Alabama woman, the red orb she filmed in the sky is unidentified. But she has hopes it's aliens. Do you want to get abducted off this planet? What's up? She calls to the object. Come get me. That's when they would give her the death ray. And honestly, we might agree that it's time to get off this planet. Yeah, the fact that this planet's going to fucking hell in a handbasket. As for the identified of this red orb, UFO enthusiasts know that the objects in question come in several different varieties. Really? There are the classic flying saucers. There are the Tic Tacs or obeling craft reported by several military pilots. There are the triangle-shaped UFOs, and then there are the orbs. Yes, some could be triangle-shaped, some could be circles, some can be as long as a giant-sized hot dog. So many different shapes, nobody knows what size or shape it is. Orb-style UFOs recently made national news during the congressional hearings after a congressman asked for answers on a case from more than 50 years ago. The Rockwell. When a glowing red orb appeared over a military missile installation in Montana. This is not likely the same thing. However, if you note the date on the video, it was taken on July 4th, and its hovering behavior does not exhibit any signs of the 5 orbs, about the more mystery UFOs are. 1. Anti-gravity lift. 2. Sudden of instantaneous acceleration. Hypersonic velocities without signatures. Yeah, and everybody that's trying to break the sound barrier, trying to get that type of technology in the thing. Not gonna happen. Not smart enough. Low observability or cloaking. This is not a fucking Star Trek thing. Transmedium motion. Most likely, what she's looking at is a drone that someone sent up to take pictures of Independence Day fireworks. That's only if people that have drones, in order to do this, actually have lights on their drones. And I've seen plenty of videos of drones, and 99.9% of the videos don't have lights on their drones.
There are some new drones out there now that do.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm not
Per,
impressed.
per order of the FAA. Let's see, what's this one? Okay. Hang on, guys. Gotta remember where this one was.
Huh.
What was this at? Bahamas. Okay. I do believe on our show a while back, before we end up getting fucked by August, I do believe we were talking about the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
And the myth and the debunks and the theories and figure out if it's actually paranormal or not.
Yeah.
And then I told you that I saw something on the Travel Channel when I was at the cancer center before getting my treatment. Before my PowerPoint test, I had to go.
Yeah.
I told you there was another triangle in another country.
Yeah.
Supposedly like almost like ours, but more deadlier.
There's a lot of places that have a triangle.
Yeah, that's what you told me afterwards.
It doesn't necessarily have to be on water.
Well, no, I know that, but I'm just saying, we have the Bermuda Triangle in water.
Yeah.
Off the coast of Florida. And then the other Bermuda Triangle that's up on the other side, I think it was like Alaska or something. I don't remember offhand. But they compared that to the Bermuda Triangle and the Bermuda Triangle to this one. Well, here's another one supposedly in the Bermuda Triangle. Hoard of priceless treasures recovered from a 350-year-old Spanish shipwreck.
But somebody got rich.
Stories of buried treasures and ancient shipwrecks have captivated for centuries. From pirate tales to Hollywood blockbusters. For one team of explorers, however, legend became reality when they uncovered a trove of artifacts from a 350-year-old sunken Spanish galleon, including coins, gemstones, and priceless jewels once belonging to seafaring knights.
That would be pirates.
Yeah.
And I don't mean the Pirates of the Caribbean. That's a fucking movie, people.
No, we'll get to those type of movies a little bit later on, because I've been seeing a lot of movies that were made in the past and all the way up to now that are becoming fucking reboots. Especially a 1975 movie that they should not make a fucking remake out of it or a reboot. Anyways, I can't say the ship's name in the Spanish form, but in the English form is Our Lady of Wonders.
Okay.
Sank in 1656 after it collided with another boat from its fleet and crashed into a coral reef off the Bahamas. The vessel was carrying a haul of treasure, some of which was reserved as royal tax for King Philip IV from Cuba to Seville, Spain. Crooked bastard! The 891-ton ship contained more cargo than usual, as it had also been tasked with transporting treasure retrieved from another ship that had sunk 2 years earlier. There have already been several successful attempts to retrieve the ship's cargo, with almost 3.5 million items recovered between 1950s and 1990s. According to shipwreck specialist Allen Exploration, what a fucking name, which carried out a 2-year expedition from 2020. 2 years ago. It probably still hasn't found shit yet. But the latest discoveries, which are going on display this month at the new Bermuda or Bahamas Maritime Museum, offer fresh insight into life aboard the vessel. Working with local divers, archaeologists, and other experts, watch it. They may say they're experts, but they're fucking con artists too.
Yeah.
The researchers are also in the process of reconstructing the mystery of how the ship was wrecked and fell apart. Project Marine archaeologist James Sinclair said in a press release. Another fucking Titanic. Using remote sensing technology such as sonar and magnetometers, Allen Exploration tracked a long and winding debris trail of findings scattered over a 13-kilometer stretch of ocean floor. Founder Carl Allen added in a statement. Cool. Among the discoveries was a 1.76 meter long gold figurine, chain, and several bejeweled pendants that once belonged to the Knights of the Order of Santiago. A centuries-old religious and military order. One of the gold pendants features a large oval Colombian emerald and a dozen smaller emeralds, which experts believe may represent the 12 apostles alongside the cross of St. James. 3 other knightly pendants were also discovered, including one shaped to look like a golden scallop shell. When we brought up the oval emerald and gold pendant, my breath caught in my throat. Too bad he didn't choke on it. Alan said, adding, how these tiny pendants survived in this harsh waters and how we managed to find them is the miracle of the Marvellas. No, it's just called Lucky, asshole.
Yeah.
It's not called a miracle. A miracle you would be you finding a fucking alive body that was on the damn boat. Holy shit, you're alive.
That's right, motherfucker.
Other recovery artifacts shine a light on daily life on the Maravillas, which sailed during the Spanish Golden Age, including Chinese porcelain, I can't say this word, Porcelain, and
Porcelain.
thank you, and olive jars. What is this, Titanic's little brother? Or really baby sister? Who the fuck would have olive jars on a ship like this?
Oh.
As well as a silver sword handle. Some of the galleon's valuables contents may also have been contraband for the purpose of illegally greasing the palms of Spanish merchants and officials. Fucking bribery. Just say it like that, Alan said. It's fucking bribery. And it just keeps going and going and going. That'll be up on the website too. On a forum board. So you can check that out. Okay. How well does everybody know Egypt and the Egyptians? From real history, not the fucking bullshit history that school teaches you and comes to find out it's a fucking lie. I'm talking the real history of ancient Egyptians and ancient Egypt.
When it comes to tombs?
Anything.
Well, I know they're the ones that started the Egyptian curses.
Yeah. And they usually believe in certain gods.
Gods, goddesses.
But here's one that will blow your mind.
Okay.
And they put this as a question.
Okay.
What did ancient Egyptians believe about ghosts?
Well, my understanding, yes, I'm eating chips. In my understanding, they believed ghosts would be considered omens.
Omens, demons.
Demons, omens,
huge
curses,
ass curse. Yeah.
being cursed.
Yeah. Great
foreshadowing of some type of event or events.
Yeah. Great architectures.
That too.
Without a degree. Well, it says here, ghosts have always been with us. They may seem to be dentonizing
Yep.
of modern horror movies and ghost hunting reality TV now. But stories of phantoms date back thousands of years. Would that be all the way back to the Phantom of the Opera? When everything was still in black and white and radio? With no TV? In fact, what may be the oldest image of a ghost is well over 3,000 years old.
Mhm.
That'd probably be one horny ghost. When he as a spirit sees a hot chick in the flesh, he'd be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go fuck her." According to the Smithsonian Magazine, it was found on a Sumerian clay tablet that dates back to 1500 BCE. The Bangkok era. Ghosts were part of Mesopotamian belief for quite a long, but they definitely weren't the only ancients who believed that the dead could return.
Yeah.
Of course, the dead can return. Why do you think we have jobs like this? Why people over in Babylon and Sumer were dealing with spirits, the ancient Egyptians were wrangling with ghosts of their own. Who fucking does it? Leave your comments below or give me a high hand. I would take your high hands as raising your hand. For much of the long history of the kingdom, many Egyptians believed that the border between the worlds of the living and the dead wasn't a hard and fast thing. If it was hard for spirits to cross over, I think they'd probably be having bruises. For fastings, they better have died in some type of fast vehicle that breaks the freaking sound barrier 17 times over. Indeed, it was so uh, primitive that not only could ghosts appear in the living, but they could be pestered with requests for spectacle favors or pleas to stop their vengeful acts. Hey, if they died and you saw it and you didn't do nothing, they have the right to be pissed at you and haunt your ass for life. According to the World History Encyclopedia, some of the aspects of ancient Egyptian ghosts could seem very familiar even thousands of years later. Ta-da! A ghost appears to a man asking for help in restoring respect to his final resting place.
Huh.
That's a new one. Don't know about you guys, but that's a new one. A ghost appears to a man asking for help and get the respect for the final resting place. Sounds like a bad movie that Rob Zombie and Tom Cruise can write together.
What?
An angry wife returns from the grave. Oh shit, here we go. Priests are brought in to manage some troublesome spirits. And I guarantee you, if a spirit was standing firm, the spirit probably going oogie boogie, oogie boogie, oogie boogie, but not scaring it. But there's much more to it all than haunted houses. Here's what the ancient Egyptians believe about ghosts. Fortunately, I can't show it up here because I'll get a copyright strike, and I don't need one of those. Trying to grow this channel here up to 1,000 maximum for right now.
Yeah.
We're only at 10. We need 990 more. So get them in there, guys. An Egyptian lived in a world that was highly ordered from life to the afterlife. That order was all encompassing, shaping everything in existence, regardless of whether or not a person was in the land of the living. My eyes went a little cross-eyed there. Or that of the dead, as part of a cosmology based on Matat. In order, everything had its rightful place, including ghosts. Therefore, many accepted that spirits were a part of their reality. I wouldn't say part of the reality. I'd probably say virtual reality sometimes.
Yeah.
Due to the fact there's a lot of whack jobs and fakes out there. Excuse me. What did I leave off at? That said, it was generally understood that the dead would keep to the afterlife, maintaining the balance and cosmic harmony that the true fulfillment of Mat required, according to Thought Company. Mata was interrupted both as a concept and as a goddess wearing the symbolic feather of truth on her neck or on her head. How come I've never heard of something like that in Egypt in history books?
Because no one really knows.
How symbolic would that be?
Symbolic would be considered, see, a feather on an Egyptian woman on the head would maybe be considered a priestess.
That I could understand. But why would it be symbolic? If it's just
symbolic would be a prominent.
Right.
She possibly could be a prominent priestess to a pharaoh or someone of wealth.
Yeah, I could see that sometimes. Of course, there's the idea, and then there's reality, which most people don't live in anymore.
No.
Occasions when crossover happened typically meant that someone had to put in the work to restore order.
Yep.
Get out! According to the World History Encyclopedia, any mingling of the living and the dead beyond sanctioned rituals like prayers and offerings, and usually a pretty good clear sign that something had gone wrong. Perhaps someone was buried incorrectly or had been forgotten entirely, leading to a sad or even angry ghost. I think all ghosts are angry. I don't know about you.
Yeah, not all of them.
Maybe a living relation of the spirit hadn't been conducting themselves properly, and someone had to enact a ghostly reminder for them to straighten up. You sure it's not the other way around? Whatever had gone awry, it was usually up to the living to set things right. Maybe 1% out of 100 could be true, but I'm going with the 99.999.999.99% no. And of course, there's more, and it'll be up on our forum board sometime this coming week if I'm lucky. Because I still have other stuff I have to do, and I gotta redo an AC that I just did not that long ago because it rained. You ready for more of yours?
Yeah.
Okay, going to you.
Okay. Drinks that are innuendos with for straight as well as LGBTQ plus music, movies, paranormal, or has you saying what the fuck for a
Holy
drink?
shit. And
We're
holy
actually
shit.
we're actually in the M's.
Moo.
Eminem.
Singer,
Nelson
rapper,
Canner.
candy, ice cream, cereal.
Wrestling duo.
Yeah.
MJA. That's an abbreviation.
Mary Jackass.
Mr. Jackass. Moab. Oh, Moab.
John Nelson.
I don't know either. I know it's a drink, but I didn't think I ever made that one. Two versions. M16. That's a rifle.
That's what we used to call cherry bombs. M16s.
That too.
I think we also called that jumping jacks as well. The little firecrackers.
Yeah. M3.
Masturbate 3 times.
Mabani Wee Hen. That's a what the
What the
fuck?
fuck?
Ma Wee Hen.
It sounds like either a Jamaican drink or a Honolulu thing.
Mac Daddy,
A
which is I believe a rapper.
pimp.
Mac Dwag. Macarena Rena Mist. Macaroni. That's a food. Macbeth's Dream. That's Shakespeare. Mac 1. Mac 6. Machiavelli Pina Colada. That's Italian. Machine. Machine Gun Joe, Macho Pico, Pico.
Sounds like something that came in my ass earlier.
Two versions.
Macho Pikachu!
Macintosh.
Used to be able to eat those apples when I was a kid, and then for some reason they just got nasty.
It's also a computer.
Oh yeah, Apple. The first computer ever made was called a Macintosh.
Mac 3, Mac Attack,
McDonald's.
Mackenzie, Mad Bomber,
Dirty whore.
Mad Bomber,
That's a pilot that's pissed that just wants to bomb shit.
Mad Cow,
That's Gizmo.
Mad Hatter,
That's Monkey.
Mad Pirate,
That's Batty.
Mad Scientist. There's two versions for that. That kind of falls the lines of Frankenstein.
Gene Wilder.
That too.
Oh, what the fuck's the other guy's name?
I don't know.
Gene Hackman.
Mattress.
Sounds like a bitch went psycho on her dress.
Madonna.
Ew, ew, ew.
Madras.
Huh? That's the huh category.
Maestro. That's a conductor or producer. Mafia's Kiss. That's freaking casino shit. I mean, Goodfellas shit right there. Two good movies. Mage's Fire. That's paranormal wise because of witches. Mage's Fire. Magfest Mule.
A donkey with a spasm in his legs. Why he's taking a shit on you?
Maggie May. Maddie's Yellow Skoda.
Bitch, you better keep her legs closed.
Magic Dew. I actually make that. That's paranormal because it's considered as potion, witchcraft spell, potion. But it's also everyone knows what Mountain Dew is. It's a soda.
Of course.
You can mix that with a freaking liquor, and there you go.
Yep.
Put it in a fucking blender. There you go. There's your Magic Dew.
Yep. I had a friend that was a DJ named Magic Dew.
Magic Flute.
No.
Magic Mountain Dew. That's with more than one liquor. Magic Pixie deals with the paranormal because of the legend of what a pixie is. Magic Punch.
Your brother.
Magic Star.
You.
Magic Trick deals with magician.
I'm here 1 second. I'm gone the next.
Magic Woman.
Definitely you.
Magic's Tornado.
That's usually when you come home after your house is like nice and clean, and then it's a fucking magic tornado just hit.
Magnum. That's a gun.
TV show.
Mawa Iced Tea. That's Hawaiian.
Sounds like 626 had to take a big piss.
Mai Tai Mai. Another Hawaiian drink. Maiden No More. That deals. It's under the paranormal lines because with witches, there's like different stages for pro levels. Don't really mention Maiden would basically be a child up to basically teenage. Then it would go from maiden to woman, which would be mother. Then crone, which would be the wise one.
It usually ends up behind bars.
Main brace. That's a yeah. Make believe.
Which everybody in this world's living in.
Maker's mark bourbon eggnog. Is what I say when I hear eggnog. Mac tax special.
Hospital bill about $45 billion for McDonald's.
Malawi shandy.
That's a Waikiki drink.
Yeah. Mali PTS.
Lock
That's
the
in
bitch in the
parentheses.
rubber room.
Malibu. Basically a Malibu with an extra liquor in it. Mali booty. Malibu hooter.
Yes, please.
Malibu screw.
Yeah.
That's Malibu with orange juice and vodka. Malibu shoe.
You. No, thank you. I would not want to drink that.
Malibu smash.
That's every surfer hitting the freaking rocks on Malibu.
Malibu snapper.
Stay away from that.
Malibu Taquichi. That's a tequila.
That would also fit in the category. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Huh?
Malibu woo woo.
Keep it in the pants.
Malibulicious.
That sounds like a Halloween drink.
It's actually called Malibulicious. It's more of a tropical, not Halloween.
Yeah, but the way you said it the first time sounded like a Halloween drink. And then when you said the second version, all
It's a what the
all,
fuck.
all I can think is, where's the quarter? Ding!
Malihini.
Sounds like a bad magic act.
Malted milk ball freeze.
That's what Batty usually has on his ass.
Maltese slipper. Mamma Mia. 2 versions. It's also a musical,
An Italian in a Broadway play, a movie.
which is a musical. Mamacita.
That's a Mexican drink.
Yep. It's also same for female.
Hey, mamacita. Grrr.
Mama Jamba.
That is a Jamaican drink.
Mm-hmm. Man boobs. Man in the melon. Maninin McLur.
What?
Mandel Brote.
What the fuck?
Mangled Frog. What are you doing?
Mangle frog.
Yeah.
Oof.
Mangled Frog.
No wonder there's $1 for froggies.
Mango Chimp. Mango Marimba.
Sounds like a bad vacuum cleaner.
Manhandler. Mansion Mind Eraser.
Sounds like a ride at Six Flags that nobody wants to go on.
Maple Kiss.
Canada.
Maple Lake Irish Shock. It's sort of like an Irish drink, but not really that popular. Maple's Antigel. March Madness on crack.
NBA.
Mardi Gras Flasher. That
That's
happens in Mardi Gras.
that's every freaking bitch with fake tits.
Margarita. Margaritata. It's a margarita with an extra kick, an extra twist to it.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of a bitch to make. Mariachi. Marijuana. Marijuana milkshake.
No, I do not want to marry a milkshake. Thank you.
Maryland's green thing.
She can keep it in her pants.
Mario Driver.
Do 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 do.
I don't know if that refers to the video games. Maroon lipstick.
That's a color.
Marrakech Express.
Sounds like a train.
Martian Hard-On. It's paranormal because it deals with Martians. And it's an innuendo.
Damn, I wish I could do my Martian voice, but I can't do it anymore.
Martian Martini. Another category. Due to the fact Martian does deal with the paranormal as well. Marvin the Martian. The cartoon character.
I got him on one of my jeans pant legs.
Mary Elizabeth Wagner.
Isn't that a movie star?
I don't know. Mary fucking Poppins. It's basically a movie, and I think I want to say it's a reboot because there's one that came out as Mary Poppins, which was like a couple of years ago.
Let me see.
I want to say that's a reboot, even though one of the kids is like all grown up. Masala Chai. Sorry. 2 versions. Masculating Madness. That's an innuendo. Masked Kermit. Innuendo.
Okay. Mary Poppins Return is a 2018 American musical fantasy film directed by Rob Marshall.
Yeah, I know.
The
I wanna call that
screenplay
a
written by David McGee and a story by McGee, Marshall, and John DeLuca. It came out December 19th, 2018. It was PG. On IMDb, it got a 6.7 out of 10 ratings. Rotten Tomato, 80%. And Meta something, 66 out of 100.
I want to call it a reboot because, I mean, come on. No one's started doing Mary Poppins Returns since the movie itself came out years ago.
Yeah, it was.
Dick Van Dyke was in that.
Yeah, Dick Van Dyke was in that with her. Go away. but I can't remember what her name was.
I can't either, but I know she died.
Oh yeah. Well, due to the fact the original one, oh Emma Watson,
Hmm.
Emma Watson and Dick Van Dyke. The entire movie took place over in the UK at the
Yep.
Shepperton Studios in the UK,
Yep.
and it came into America. I don't even know when. I
I
think it
don't
was like
need.
the 80s or something.
Yeah, that was basically Disney's first film that was not ever animated. It had a little bit animation in there, but the whole thing was just full
Yeah, it was.
blown
There was the animation of the birds, and I think the
penguins.
deers, the penguins, the fawns. Um, I think it was like squirrels and gophers or something like that. I can't
Yeah.
remember. Chipmunks, I know that.
Yep.
Uh, I know I had to sit and watch it with my cousins, and I was like, really?
I had to fucking. I only know of it because one Christmas or Shipmas was in '06, not '06, '07. Still recuperating with the broken hip. Or I started having problems with my hip, and I had to get that taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Alex got Adina that movie because he noticed what she was doing. She was, even though she was like just turning 10, she was, I don't want to say growing up too fast, but she was 10 and she started growing.
Mm.
And I'm like, as soon as I heard, oh, Dad got me Mary Poppins, I'm like, oh, hell no. Because he started noticing that he let her enjoy Sailor Moon way too much. And he noticed that some of his romance books were missing and somehow turning up in her bedroom. And I was like, oh, hell no. Pulled him out in the front porch, even though I kind of had to hobble because it was still hurting.
Wobble, 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 wobble,
I went,
wobble.
bro, I love you, but why the fuck would you get her that damn movie? That was way before her fucking time.
It was way before anybody's time.
Well, I was a kid when I've heard of it. He's like, you never seen it.
I had to do
What
a
makes you
fucking
think
book
I didn't
report on it.
see it?
I had to do a damn book report on the fucking thing.
I go, bro, everybody in the 80s seen this damn movie. It came out in the 80s. He's like, well, yeah, I know that. I've seen it. I went, yeah, you think I want to fucking rewatch it? I don't want to rewatch it. I didn't want to watch it then, but I had no choice. He's like, what? Why didn't you have a choice? Who was raising me at the time? Before Richie and Alex even knew who I was. Oh. I go, I don't want to have to hear a fucking spoonful of fucking sugar 8 times a day.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Bad enough. What? Bad enough. I've been telling you for I don't know how long that Adina was obsessed with Sailor Moon. At a kid at her age, she shouldn't even be watching that. I mean, I know it's anime. Anime is a big thing. I get that. But come on, there's more fucking cons to that fucking TV series than people are fucking seeing.
Mm-hmm. And actually, it was CGI back then, before anime even came around.
What, Sailor Moon?
Yeah, at first it was all CGI'd.
For animation, yeah, that was like the first of the 90s.
Yeah, and then after a while, then it finally went into like the animation version because CGI just fucking died.
CGI didn't really work with anime at the time. That's why the graphics were so shitty.
Exactly. So when CGI technology finally died, that's when they said, "Oh, we got animation. Let's redo the whole thing." And ta-da!
Yeah,
You got
years later they
animation
come out with a
of
new
nothing but
version.
horrors on your TV in cartoon form.
He's like, yeah, I let her get away with watching that too many times. I get that. I go, okay, so what the change? Why the change with another freaking movie that's just annoying? I don't want to have to listen. As I said, I don't want to listen to a spoonful of fucking sugar every 8 times a day.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
He's like, one, she's not. That's not going to happen. Two, would you prefer her? I'll let her watch horror films, bro. She watches horror films. Where the fuck have you been? She doesn't
Definitely
watch
not
horror
on this
films.
planet.
My daughter does not watch horror films. Yes, she does.
Yeah, you heard me all the way outside saying bullshit.
She watches horror movies when you go to bed. Me and Richie and Mike are still up. Why do you think you found her asleep on the couch with me one night? And you came down for something, I don't know, and you woke me up at like 4:30 in the morning, which you know not to do. Questioning me on why Adina was sleeping with me and not in her own bed.
The couch was comfortable.
He's like, yeah, I never got a fucking answer on that. I told you the answer. She waited for you to go to bed just so she could come downstairs and watch Chucky with me, Richie, and Mike. Well, Mike was doing something on the computer. Me and Richie were watching Chucky. She watches horror films.
Thank God I had my headset to stick in the computer and listen to music.
She does
I'm
watch
not a
horror films.
just to let you guys know, I'm not a big Chucky fan.
He's not a horror fan, but certain if it's like originals.
Yeah.
And I go, again, you're not answering my question. Why all of a sudden this sudden change? He goes, because I've been finding my romance novels in her room. You're just noticing that? Me and Richie have been trying to tell you she's reading them. You don't want to fucking listen. She's 10 years old. He's like, well, actually, she's 9. I go, I don't give a fuck. She's turning 10 in like 3 weeks. She shouldn't be watching Sailor Moon at her age. She shouldn't be reading romance novels. And you're a dumbass reading them around her. And in the living room, I hear her putting the movie in. And I went, hey, bro, which called my brother Richie. He's like, yeah. I go, please get me my headphones. He's like, why do that? Why don't we just go out somewhere? So you don't have to hear it. And neither do I. I went, bro, it's like 11:30 at night. Where the fuck are we gonna go? We can't stand at the 24/7 fucking special Circle K.
No, we ended up at Denny's.
He goes, well, we just go to Denny's. Okay. Next, masala chai. Masculating madness. Oh wait, I already said that one. Mass confusion. That's an everyday thing with a lot of fucking people. Master Blaster. That's an innuendo. Masturbating butterfly.
Tinkerbell.
Innuendo. Masturbation. Innuendo. Mayan girl. I'm not.
Sounds like a Thailand chick.
Huh?
Sounds like a Thailand chick.
What? A Mayan?
Yeah.
Mayan's Mexican.
Hmm. Ah, okay. Misunderstood.
MDW's Buffalo Call.
Sounds like a mating ritual for buffaloes. Next on National Geographics.
Mean Green Lovemaking Machine.
Oscar the Grouch and Grangetta the Grouch. Throw in Kermit the Frog, too.
It's also an innuendo. Mean Green Machine. Innuendo. Mean Machine.
That was the name of a toy truck I had.
Yeah. Mean Machine. Another innuendo. Megan on acid. That's what I actually called one of the girls I wrestled with. Megan on acid.
Quick, get the tranquilizer gun.
Mekong. That's a Japanese drink. Not really that popular. Mellow Goose. Innuendo.
That goose has been hanging out with Snoop Dogg too long.
Mellow
Goose.
Mellow Yellow. Melon Juliet, the Infinite Goddess. Paranormal wise, because it has the goddess in it. Melon Madness. Melon Pants. Melon Patch. Melon Popper. Melon Pose Cafe. Or I should say Pousse Cafe. It's French. Melon Rudder. That's a what the fuck? Melon Starburst.
Yeah.
It's actually a candy. Melon Tonic. Melon Chosky.
That almost sounds Czechoslovakian.
It's something. Melty Snowman. Melchinho. Melzenho. Mima Chow.
That sounds like Mandarin
Yeah.
or Mongolian, one of the two.
Menage a trois. Innuendo.
I'm ready.
Mercenary.
That's usually baddie half the time.
Meredith Skip and Go Naked.
Between.
Merlin's Love Potion.
His own Viagra.
Innuendo.
Or Blue Chew.
And it's also do with the Legend of Paranormals because of the Legend of Merlin and who the fuck he is. Merlin's treat.
Oh,
Again.
Merlin was kind of like a huge flip flop.
I know. Merlin's monkey.
Old and wrinkly like he is.
Innuendo. Mess you up.
Sounds like the Sasquatch Kid.
Metallica. Rock band.
James
Metrosexual. Innuendo. Mexicali Croc Juice.
That's what you drink out of your gas tank.
That's a what the fuck? Mexican bee sting. Innuendo. Mexican clit. Innuendo. Mexican do. Mexican dodo. That's what I called Alex sometimes, even though he wasn't Mexican. Mexican fuck.
Yes.
Innuendo. Mexican hillbilly.
Ding 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 ding. Blurp.
Mexican hot chocolate.
That's actually good.
Yeah,
I've had that. That's actually good.
I don't drink hot chocolate, but I've made it. I've made that one. Mexican midget. Mexican missile sunrise.
Garage door's going up.
Innuendo. Mexican motherfucker.
Honduras.
Mexican Mountie. Mexican mouthwash.
Wet back.
Mexican pebble. Mexican Perry fire.
That's what they're doing to the wall.
Mexican hot red hot.
Don't want one of those.
No. It's too hot.
You think the ghost pepper is hot? You don't want one of those.
Ghost pepper's in the drink.
You will never leave a hospital unless you have a huge cemented cork in your ass.
Put this way, you can make the Mexican hot red hot with any type of hot drink liquor, like cinnamon. There are some I mean, you can mix it with tequila, cinnamon liquor, red, sweet and sour liqueur, cinnamon liqueur, and any kind of hot peppers. But I have seen it made with the ghost pepper, and I did not make it. I know the person that did make it once. And the person he gave it to was actually funny as hell to freaking laugh at. And it was actually my brother Alex.
Oh no, there's a pepper out there that's hotter than the ghost pepper. I just don't remember the name of it. But you can barely find it down in Mexico. Only the Mexicans know what the fuck that is. And that's why I said you don't want that drink. Because they will take every single hot pepper that we know of today, and in their mystery pepper, whoo, check yourself into a cemetery and die.
Well, we both know the person that made the drink, and that was Richie. Richie actually got him to drink it.
Yeah, I know. He just didn't have that special pepper.
But you didn't know what it was. You just said Alex just said, "Hey, load it up on the ghost pepper and the juice."
Oh, I had an idea what was happening. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh my god. But bro, you gotta kill yourself. Again. Do you not remember what happened the last time you had ghost peppers? Including everything.
And how much I had to work on the entire piping of the goddamn house after
He's
he
like,
had that
oh, I'll be
drink.
fine. This is just a drink.
Bullshit.
Dad got so pissed. Dad got so pissed at the friggin' bill of the freaking club and the restaurant because he broke both bathrooms.
Yeah, and I'm the one that had to take out every single PVC pipe that was underneath the building all the way to the street. Had to take out every single stall from both sides, and I had to re-put them all back in, all
You had
brand
help.
new.
You had help, though. Dad hired people to help you.
Oh, he had no
Riptide.
choice. He had no choice. I couldn't do it all by myself. I mean, I ripped everything out by myself, but trying to put it all back in,
Mexican Riptide.
That's a good drink.
Mexican Screw in your window. Mexican Sexy Lemonade. Mexican Skirt. Mexican Sweat.
No thanks.
Mexican Tap Water. Mexican Teabag. Mexican Titty.
Yes, please.
Mexican Trailer Park.
That's where all the Mexican hillbillies sit.
Mexican Turkey. Mexican Virgin. Mexican's Revenger. Mexicana.
That's when they don't get work at Home Depot.
Mexitalian Martini. Dad tried that one time. He didn't like it. He goes, I'll just stick to the Godfather one.
That'll be the second drink that sounded Italian.
It is.
Because the other one sounded like half Italian, but half Irish and half Mexican.
Mexicana is actually...
Mexicana's a food dish.
I know. Mexitalian's a mix of Italian and Mexican.
Yeah.
Miami Vice. Stupid TV show. Michelangelo.
Cowabunga!
It's also the painter. Michael Morrow's Detroit Boy. Mickey fucking Mouse. Two versions of that one.
Give him some tainted cheese and let the fucker die.
Midas's Touch. Midgetini.
Brad Williams.
Midnight Express.
That was the name of the bar that I used to hang out at as a kid.
It's also tag team, wrestling tag team.
Yeah, and also one of the fair rides.
Midnight Flight to Malibu. Midnight Liaison. Midnight's White Whisker.
Gizmo and Patches.
Midori Chan. Midori Ecstasy.
The one you just, not the one you just said, but the one before. It sounds like Indonesian.
It's Asian.
Asian? It sounds like Indonesian.
It's an Asian drink. I don't know. I only know of it because I've seen Cowboy make it more than once.
Yeah, I know, but the way you said it, it sounded like an Indonesian drink.
It can go either way.
Oh, okay.
Midori Firecracker. Mid Twinkle Martini. Midweek Tweed. Midwest stoplight. MiG-29. Mike Christie's hangover. Mighty fucking mouse.
Here I come to get fucking drunk.
Migraine. Get those.
I get them all the time.
Mikado Milky Nookie. Innuendo. Mike Tyson. Boxer. Fucking loon.
Die, you bastard.
Mike's chocolate pudding. That is innuendo. Mike's eggnog wonderful.
Yes.
It's also an innuendo. Mike's perfect drop. Mike's pimp juice. Innuendo. Mike's red menace. Innuendo.
Hernia.
Mike's special.
Never giving up the secret.
Mikey's breakfast banger. That would be his mud. Mile highball. MILF. That's abbreviated. That's an innuendo.
MILF.
Mm-hmm.
MILF.
Military jungle juice.
You gotta have a fucking steel stomach to have that.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the massive challenges when you get into that. If you
Milk
don't
and
have an iron
cookies.
stomach, you're done.
Milk and cookies. Innuendo. Milk chocolate bounty. Milk of amnesia.
Ugh.
Milk stiffy.
Chalk.
Milky nookie. Innuendo. Milky Way. It's a candy bar. And it's a constellation. Milky Way Galaxy. Same thing. Milli Vanilli. Millennium Knockout. Milsby. Milwaukee Stoplight. Mindbender.
Chris Angel.
Mind Eraser.
Fun ride.
Mind Fuck. Innuendo.
Yeah, if you're telepathic.
Mind Game.
Undertaker.
Mind Probe.
The Greys.
Yeah, paranormal. Mind Slicer.
Stay out of the butcher shop.
Mind Spaff.
Hey.
Mind Trip. Miner's Lung. Minerva McGonagall. That's what the fuck?
Sounds like a new booster shot.
Ming Tran. Ming Teeny. Minnesota Slammer. Mint Condition. Mint Cow.
Moo.
Mint Meltaway. Mint Rusky, Mint Tingle, innuendo. Mint Vacation Retreat,
Say hi again. There's
Huh?
our monkey. Monkey's on camera.
Hi Monkey!
Say hi.
It's okay.
Oh
Meowed like he had a nightmare.
shit.
Where'd you go? You're okay.
Bless you.
Where was I? Oh yeah. Mind Chip Backdraft.
Sounds like a bad snack.
Mince Quick. Minty Asshole. Innuendo. Minty Crotch. Innuendo.
No, thank you.
Minty Nipples.
Definitely a no thank you.
Mirage. That's seeing something that ain't there.
Walking through the deserts of Egypt.
Or any desert. Miscreant.
Extra 3 cats.
Misdemeanor. That's basically labeled a crime. Miss Kitty.
Later.
Miss Zoe's Hello Kitty.
I know somebody that had a cat named that.
Missile Rider.
And somebody would have named had a dog named that.
It's also in your window. Mission accomplished. Mississippi Bug Juice.
Yeesh.
Mississippi Planter's Punch. Missile Pop. Missouri Jackass. Mist Cream. That's an innuendo. Mr. Pibb. Mr. Woo. Mistletoe Martini. That is an actual drink. Mithering Bastard. Mitosis. MLK. Yeah, abbreviated. Moana Sands. MOB. Abbreviated. What the fuck was that?
What?
Never mind. Mocha Nut. Yes, people, what the drinks say might just say what comes to mind, like he's been doing. People are confused. Mock Daisy Crusta. Modified Duck Fart.
That's my cousin Art.
Mofo Cocktail.
That'd be Richie.
Moheezy.
That's a Snoop Dogg drink.
Moist and Pink. Innuendo.
That's how I like my steaks.
Mojambo Punch. Mojiteria.
That is a Hawaiian drink
Yep.
and a Mexican drink.
Yep. Mojito Diablo.
That is Hawaiian, Mexican, and I think Thailand.
Mojito Nihongo.
Mexican and Honduras.
Mojo. Sort of paranormal because witchcraft can be considered mojo. And it's also innuendo. Mojo Jojo. Mojo Workin'. Mojo Suntan Lotion. Moldy Green Comforter.
Burn it.
Mole Hole Lounger.
Your brother when he's old and sitting in a recliner.
Molokai Mike.
That sounds like a Bangkok drink.
Molotov cocktail. I'll say that's a Jewish drink. I
Molotov?
did not ever make it, nor have I heard of it.
Molotov.
Mona Lisa. That's a painting. Monastery cocktail. Monday at midnight. Monday night hit. Money shot. That's an innuendo. Mongolian clusterfuck.
George Carlin.
Mongolian
list.
motherfucker.
The list.
Morninger's madness. Monito. Monk on coke. Monk's butt. Monk's nuts.
Well, still, I'm trying to get
Monk's rope coffee.
it.
Monkey balls.
You say that, both of them come over at me.
Monkey brain. Monkey balls is an innuendo. Monkey cum. Innuendo. Monkey do. Monkey fart. Monkey gland. Monkey in a tree. Monkey lala. Monkey madness. Monkey pussy. Innuendo. Monkey spanker. Innuendo. Money wrench. Monkey's nuts. Manon Gahela cobbler. That's a what the fuck? Monsoon. That's basically bad weather. And so also used to be a wrestler. Monster Mash. Stupid dance song. Monster Piss.
That's what I take when I get up in the mornings.
Monster Slime Juice.
You.
Monster Squad. Monster Meister. Monster's Ball.
Halloween traditions.
Monty's Sex Potion.
Channing Tatum.
Montezuma's Revenge.
That's you when you're pissed.
Montreal Club Bouncer. Moo Moo. Moo Moo Land, Mussolini, Moo Cow's Brown Cow, Mug Patrol Swisher, Mooing Irish Pepsi.
That sounds like a drink from the sewer systems.
Okay, what's Mooing Irish Whiskey? Pepsi.
Seamus.
Moon Shake, Moonquake Shake.
That's one big bitch.
Moonraker, Moon Teeny, Moose Fart,
Batty.
Moose Hammer, Moose Juice. That's an innuendo. Moose Piss, Moose Lips, Mop Water, Mop Head, More Orgasms, Innuendo, Morning Junkie Monkey,
Patches.
Morning with the Leprechauns, Morning Wood, Innuendo,
I wish.
Morphine Drip, Morticia,
You and Halloween.
Moscow Bobsled, Moscow Mule, Moss Trooper, Motel Wrecker, Motherfucked Up, Motherfucker, Motherfucking Ape,
My brother.
Motherfucking Bastard, that would be shithead, Motherfucking Dick Sucker. That's innuendo, and it's also who I call shithead. Motherfucking shithead. Mother Moo. Mother Pucker. Mother Pucking Goose. Motherfucking Goose. Mother Motor Oil. Monarchy, Mount Tullamore's Dew, Mountain Cedar High.
That sounds like a curse.
Tullamore, yeah, that could be considered a curse. Paranormal, Mountain Dang, Mountain Dew, Mountain Doomy,
Later.
Mountain Dew X,
No.
Mountain Fuck,
Yes.
innuendo, Mountain Screw,
Double yes.
innuendo, Mountain Sex,
Triple yes.
not an innuendo, but more of a what the fuck, Mountain Tang,
Oof.
innuendo, Mountain with a Punch,
Yeah, if you hit the mountain, it punches you back.
Mountaineer on Acid,
That'd be an air pilot.
Mouthwash, Mowed Lawn, Moxitizer, Moya Paikana, Mozart. That is an actual composer.
An elevator night music.
Mozart Escafé, Mozart Cafe, Mozart Sonatine. No, I'm not stuttering. That's how it's actually pronounced. Mr. Beefy, Innuendo. Mr. Freeze, freaking Batman character. Mr. Gribic, Mr. Incredible, Innuendo. Mr. Insano the Clown.
Your brother's stuffed animal.
Which one?
Vermont.
Mr. Jones Pucker, Mr. Stump Feet, Mount Fujiyama,
That's a mountain in Hawaii.
Much Fuss for the Conquering Hero. That's a what the fuck? Mud and Blood.
No, thank you.
Mud Fuck, Innuendo. Mud in a Cup. Mud Pie. That's a cookie. Mud Puddle.
And that's what we used to do as kids. Play in the mud, made mud pies.
Mud Guppy. Mud Skipper. Mud Slinger. Mulch Muncher. Innuendo. Mule. Mule Kick. Mule's Hind Leg. Mullen's Mai Tai. Multicolored Smurf. Multiple Orgasm. Innuendo. Multiple Orgasm Cajun Style. Innuendo. Mumby Bombshell. Mumbo Jumbo. Mondu Fine. Muppet. Murder. Murder in the Forest. Could be considered paranormal because of considered mystery. Murder of Cows. Also paranormal because people don't know what the fuck are mutilating cows. Murky Water. Muscle Relaxer. Muscoffy Martini. Musaka. Mussolini. Mustang Ranch Freebie. Mustique Whammy. Mutual Orgasm. Innuendo. My Busted Cherry. Innuendo. My Johnson is 10 inches long. That's innuendo, and it's also self-esteem issue. My Own Worst Enemy. My Place or No Place. My Pleasure. Innuendo.
Saying.
That too. My Sweet Red Lips. My Wasted Generation. Myrtle Bank Punch. Mystery Date. Oops, I think I said the wrong one. Yeah, I did. Instead of hitting G, I hit M. Oh well. G-Bomb. G-Spot. Window. G4.
Bingo.
GTO.
Awesome American classic cars.
GI Giraffe.
That's,
Jawanger.
that's the military service.
Gadzooks. That's a saying.
That's what every scientist says. Gadzooks.
Gagliardo. Gale warning. Wait, did I say all the G's?
I don't remember, but I don't remember hearing you saying gale warnings before. That's a Marine thing,
Oh.
not United States Marine Corps. That's just Marine itself, to the boats and shit.
Gator. Galapagos. Galaxy. Galaxy. Galliano Hotshot. That's Italian. Galway Gray. Gamble. That's what you do in Vegas or at a casino. Gandy related. Gangrene. Ganja juice or ganja juice. Garden Fresh. Gardena. That's his flower. Gareth Glowworm. Gaston. Gatorade.
Gators got AIDS.
Gates of Hell. Considered paranormal because of what people considered Gates of Hell being. Gator Bite. Gator Booger. Gator Piss. Gator Rape.
Florida.
Gator Rape. Not Gatorade. Gator Rape.
Florida.
Gator Beam. Gazette. Gecko.
That's a newspaper company.
Mm-hmm. Gecko. It's a little lizard.
Insurance company.
Geisha. Gemini. I'm related to two of them. Gene Splice. Gene Tooney. Generation X. A wrestling gimmick. Geneva Convention.
Every freaking year.
Genhis Thong. Innuendo. Jeannie Martini. Gentle Ben.
That was a good movie.
I fell asleep to it.
I had that on VHS. Along with Flipper.
Gentle Bull.
No such thing.
Gentle Suntan.
Bullshit.
Gentleman's Club.
Oh, there's plenty of those around.
Genuine Singapore Sling.
Sounds like something you get from their hospital.
George and Ginger. George of the Jungle. Dumbass movie.
Doom 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 doom.
Georgia Pie. Georgia Skank. Georgia Swamp Water. Georgian Redneck.
Ding 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 ding.
German Hooker.
Jawohl.
German Mouthwash. Get her done.
Get her done. Larry the Cable Guy.
Get better.
I'm trying.
Get faced. Innuendo. Get laid. Innuendo.
Yes.
Get your jollies.
Yes.
Innuendo. Getting loose.
Yes.
Innuendo. Gigi.
No.
That's abbreviated.
Sound like a nasty stripper.
GHB. Really, a date raping drug?
Mm-hmm.
Ghetto booty. Ghetto hell.
Been there, done that. Don't want to go back.
Ghetto screw up driver.
No.
Ghost. Deals with the paranormal because of ghosts.
And there's a new drink out called Ghost. Ghost
Yep.
Energy.
Yep.
At your local stores or your local gas station. And if you have a Speedway gas station in your area, it's right in there.
Ghostbuster. That's an herb.
Oh, yeah. GAC found out the hard way, but it was funny as hell.
Gideon's green dinosaur.
Sounds like a bad pet.
Giggling Yoda.
For the first be with you, assholes.
Gippy. Gin Squirt.
That's what I was called when I fucked up my leg from a pogo stick.
Gina's Pussy.
No, thank you.
Ginanas. That's gin with banana liqueur.
Bananas.
Genetics.
Sounds like a bad Jurassic Park.
Ginger in fashion. Ginger Bang Champagne.
That bitch can keep the bottle.
Gingerbread House. That's
Shit,
food.
miss.
Gingerbread Man. That's a stupid nursery rhyme. And it's also a freaking cookie you can eat.
Mm-hmm.
Gingy's Slammin' Goddess.
No.
It's considered paranormal because of the word goddess. Goddess falls into the paranormal because what do witches worship? Some of them worship gods and goddesses. Girl from Hell. That's me. Piss me off enough, you will. Girl from Mars. Girl Scout Cookie. Ugh. Can't stand those things. It's fucking sandpaper. Girly Martini. Girls Night Out.
High class slut.
Gladiator.
Inaccurate film and dumb game show.
Maybe an accurate film, but it actually won Oscars. Glam Trash. Glasgow. Glass Angel. Kind of can be considered paranormal because sometimes angels, they appear as figures for like glass, stuff like that. Glass Tower. Glitch. Glitter and Trash. Glog. Gloom Chaser. Gloom Lifter. Gloom Razor. Glow Plug. Innuendo. Glow Job. Innuendo. Glowworm. Innuendo.
Kid's toy.
Glow Stick. Innuendo.
Fucking rave.
Glawween.
The fuck?
Go for broke cocktail. That's a gambling term.
Your last sad drink when you lose.
Go girl. Go go.
Go, go, ho, ho.
Go with the flow.
That's a term.
Go-go, girl. And I got no more left. Go-go juice.
That's my fuel.
Just testing something. Go. No. Yep. Goat herder. Goat juice for everyone. No, thank you. Goddess of blood. That can't be considered paranormal because with some instances, it's goddess of blood can be related to different things when it comes to the paranormal. What that really means is sometimes when you're doing a ritual or you're doing a spell, you sometimes have to use what's called a blood sacrifice as an offering or one of your offerings. Godiva's bush, that's in your window. Goldilocks, stupid nursery rhyme, children's book. Huh?
Basically for that one, there's like one too many directions to try to figure it out.
Yeah. Gonad. Gone tomorrow. That's more of a saying. Here today, gone tomorrow. Goober. Good and plenty. Nasty candy. But that is a drink. Made with the core of what the candies are, with the candies crushed and bouncing on the glass as a garnish. Good golly. That's an innuendo. Not, yeah. That's not really an innuendo, that's more of a saying. Good morning. Good old days. That's what people say. That's more of a saying, really. Good stuff. Goofy juice. Cookies. Not cookies. Cookies. Gombe Smash.
I've heard of that drink.
Goonie Go-Go. Goosebumps. Children's TV show. And books. Gourd Buster from Hell. That's a category for what a drink would be. Gorilla Fart. And there's actually 5 versions for that drink. Gorilla Snot. Gorilla Sweat. Gorilla's Fart. Gorilla's Tit. Got kicked in the Jimmy.
Your brother.
Yeah, I know. I remember kicking Alex in his nuts more than a couple of occasions. He asked for it. Gotham. That's a TV show and a reference in Batman. Graceland. Graham Cracker Smasher. Grand Hawaiian Screw. That's innuendo. Grand Master. That can be so many different things. Grand Slam. That's a Denny's breakfast. Grandma's swinging eggnog, Grand Mom's slipper, Grandpa's cough medicine, Grapes of wrath, Grass is greener, that's a phrase, Grass skirt, Grasshopper, Grassy knoll, that's basically a person in the high grass, Grateful Dead, music band, Grave digger, considered of a paranormal because of the weird word grave. Hold on, what?
Monster truck.
Oh. Graveyard. Considered paranormal because what do people some people with graveyard would consider graveyards haunted. Grease lightning, stupid Grease reference. Greasy suede,
Almost all the cast members of Grease Lightning is almost gone.
Great balls of fire. That's a song title.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Great head. Innuendo. Great balls of fire is also a phrase.
Yeah.
Great white shark. That's a fish. Great white shark attack. It's actually, sometimes that happens.
Stay the fuck out of its kitchen.
Green alien. Green and horny.
Well, some aliens gotta get a little booty.
Green and mean. Green beaver.
Infection.
Green booger. Green chili. Green cookie monster.
St. Patrick's Day.
Yep. Green cow. Green reaper. Green day.
I didn't know the Reaper can actually celebrate Leprechaun Day.
Green day. That's a rock group.
They're planning on leaving America soon.
Green demon.
Richie when he drops paint on him.
Green devil.
Adam.
Well, and then devil, they do coexist with the paranormal because what sometimes happens with hauntings, the demon, devils, not all the time, but sometimes.
It's something like that. You never know what color would be.
Green dodo.
Fucking bird.
Green dragon.
Isn't that a kid's book?
I don't know. Green eggs.
Moldy as shit.
Or eggs with her green food coloring.
True.
Green eye opener. Green eyes monster. Could be considered paranormal because sometimes when people see a monster or demon or devil, sometimes the eyes are green. Green fairy, the ones with the wings. Green fairy blood.
I thought it was what comes out of packages in the female aisle.
Green fire. Green frothy monkey.
He's not in here.
Green goblin. Wait.
Spider-Man villain.
Green fire. Possible paranormal because when sometimes when you see like some stupid shows, they show like different colors of what a fire would look like. When it comes to spell work using fire, could be green color. Green glow. It could be a flashlight. Green goblin.
Spider-Man villain.
Also a Halloween drink. Green goddamn. Green goddess.
Star Trek character.
Green hell. Green hornet shot. Green ice. Green K. Green kryptonite.
Superman.
Green lantern. Comic book character. Green lagoons. Green lizard. Lizard. Green Mexican. When they drink too much. Green mist. Green motherfucker. Green pussy.
Yeah, disease.
Green quencher. Green slime.
Slimer.
Green tang. Green tea this.
It's like telling somebody off.
Oh yeah.
Green tea this, motherfucker.
Green thing. Green weenie. Green with envy. Greg's basement. Gremlin. That's the movie. Gremlin fixer. Grim Reaper. Possible paranormal because of what sometimes people could feature Grim Reaper as being death or other forms. Grimaldi. Grinch.
I know a whole family named that.
Eh. Grizzly bear.
Mhm.
Grumpier old men. Stupid movie. GSM abbreviated.
That's what they used to put in Chinese food.
GTV. Guillotine. Things that chops off your head. Gumby, damn it. H-bomb. itchy ear. HAV HD
High definition.
HOB. Give me a minute. Fucking hiccups for some type of reason. Be right back.
Well, she'll be right back. So let's see what other story I can pull up. Not a lot of people you like to go to Airbnbs, to get away from a bunch of assholes and just relax and stuff. Well, there's an Airbnb host finds unwelcome surprise after guests claim her rental is haunted. Staying at an Airbnb rather than a hotel is always like rolling the dice. Sometimes you get an amazing place to stay for a great price, and other times you wish you had sprung for a hotel with housekeeping services. And then there are those times where the Airbnb is haunted. Wait, does that not happen to everyone? Not that I know of. One Airbnb host at the VR consultations recently took to TikTok to share what happened when some of her guests left early because of a spooky situation. And it became even creepier when she went to investigate the situation. OMG. The creepy experience happened to her guests around 4 a.m. Usually starting a little late now, aren't they? They said they were listening to what sounded like someone walking up and down stairs all night long while they were laying in bed. But this is a ranch home and there's no stairs, she explained. It got even scarier when the power went out, so understandably, the guest checked out early. The host filmed her investigation in the basement, and she found something she didn't bargain for. You need to watch the video to get the full effect, but she found stairs in the basement that she had no idea existed, and they were right near where the guests were trying to sleep on the floor above. This is super scary, but who knows? Maybe having ghosts in the house will be a welcome and amenity to any of her future guests who want to stay somewhere haunted. In the meantime, hopefully she'll stay safe. And I will post that up on our forum board probably in a few days because I have something to deal with tomorrow. So there, right there is our forum board link and everything. And if you can't get to it, you can always go to our website right there and you can check out where the forum board's at. Matter of fact, if I can do it without getting any feedback from this, I'm gonna show you guys our website. I have kind of updated a bit, so hopefully this works. Let's see. Go here, go there. Shut that off. Hold this. Come back. This is our website right here. I did a lot of changes to it, trying to update it as much as I can with stuff where you get the home, you got the host, which is not up yet, but it will be. I am still working on that part. But if you scroll down, you'll see our Facebook page, and right here is our phone board news, and you will be able to see every single piece of news that's on our phone board here and everything. All you gotta do is just click onto it, and it'll go right to the phone board. If it doesn't, this right here, the name For Board News, will be highlighted as a link, and it will open up a new page on your device, and you can check every type of news that I have out there from this show that I do, or we do. So don't worry, it'll be there. I was just talking about Airbnb that the host of it
Yeah.
had an unsurprised guest.
Hmm.
The problem is it doesn't say exactly where it is, but this the host of this Airbnb did a TikTok video, so that should be interesting to check out.
Back to you.
Okay. HPW cocktail. H2O. That's water. Haha Tonka. Hacker Special. Habana Libre. Habaneros.
Mexico.
Hacksaw. That's a tool. And a reference to a wrestler. Haggis.
Seamus.
Hayden. Haiku cocktail. Hair dryer. Hair
That's what-
gel.
That's what you use on your hair.
Hair of the dog. Hairball.
I'm tired of picking them up.
Hairless chihuahua.
And that's the reason why they shake.
Hairspray.
Choking death.
Hairy armpit. Hairy ass.
Batty.
Hairy bitch. Hairy buffalo. Hairy Wookie. Hakuna Matata.
Lion King. Timba and Pumbaa.
Half a llamas. Half and half. Half breed. Half of everything we got.
Half breed. That's your brother. Half breed.
Half man, half wit.
Your brother.
Halfway special. Hamlet. Shakespeare.
You.
Hammer and nail.
Don't give it to your brother.
Hammer and sickle. Hammer and tongs. Hammer horror. Hammer of Thor. Han Solo. Fucking Star Wars character. Hand job. Hanger 1 vodka tonic. Hangman's blood. That's October. That's a Halloween drink. And reference to the paranormal because of sometimes when something calls like for hangman, like He-Man, Snooze, Blood, Hangover, stupid movie, Hangover Cure,
Coffee.
Hanky Panky,
Yes, please.
Innuendo, Happily Ever After, a snooze fest for a movie, Happy B-Day, motherfucker, Happy Birthday, motherfucker, Happy Camper, Happy Face, Happy Feller, Happy Happy, Happy Holly Days, Happy Monkey, somewhere,
Sometimes he is.
Happy Skipper, Harbor Lights, Hard Case, Hardcore, that's a wrestling term, Hardcore
Innuendo.
Punch, that too, Hardcore Punch, ow,
Fisting your partner.
Hardcore Hunch Punch, yes, it's innuendo, Hard Dick, innuendo, Hard Green Dry Cake,
Sounds like a disease for a wedding.
Hard Icy Nipple, that's when it's cold as fuck outside,
High beams.
Hard in the Paint, that's a what the fuck, Hard On, innuendo, Hardcore Gatorade, Hair Carry, Harley's Planters Punch, Harley Davidson Motorcycle Company and motorcycles, Harm's Way, Harpy's Ferry, the one you ride on, Harrison Ford, actor, Harry Alligator, Harry fucking Potter, Harry Titty, Harsh, Harsh but Fair, Harvest Moon, that's a full moon, Harvey Cowpuncher, Harvey Wall Climber, Harvey Woodbanger, Harsher Smasher, Hashy Bashy, Hat Trick,
Why did you pull a rabbit out of my head?
Hate, that's an emotion, Haterade, Haas Special, Have fun with your dildo, that's an innuendo,
Every MILF's dream.
Hawaii 5-0,
That's a TV show on CBS.
Hawaiian Barbie, Hawaiian Cherry Popper, Hawaiian Fire Water, Hawaiian Hillbilly, Hawaiian Ho, Hawaiian Hooker, Hawaiian Parrot, Hawaiian Punch from Hell, Hawaiian Punch in the Balls, Hawaiian Redneck, Hawaiian Screw, Hawaiian Surfer on Acid,
I really think some of those surfers are on acid down there.
Haley's Comet, Headbanger, Head for the Hills. That's what happens when I get pissed off, and so does my brother. People run for the hills. Headhunter, Head Shrinker, Headache, Head Crack, Headlights, Headlock. That's a wrestling maneuver. Heads Up, 7-Up, Headshot. That's a punch to the head. Head Spinner.
Or a shot to the head by a gun.
Healthy but Hammered. Heat of the Moment. That's a new window.
In the
Heat
sack.
Wave.
Fuck you, I'm tired of it.
Heavy Flow. Heavy G. Heavy Metal. That's a music genre. Hefty Smurf. Heidi's Purple Haze. Hell. Possible paranormal because of the word hell.
We live in
And
it.
it's also a phrase.
We live in it.
Hellbender. Hell Frozen Over.
I wish.
Hell Hole. Live in it.
Still.
Hell No. That's a phrase. Hell Yeah. That's a phrase.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Hell's Eye.
Upper or lower? Or back door?
Could be either one. Innuendo. Hell's Fairy Bitch. Hell's Kitchen. That's a place in New York. Hell's Sunrise. Not bad of a drink, though. Hellfire can be considered paranormal because of the phrase hellfire in some instances. Hello, Nurse. That's a phrase.
Animaniacs. Hello, nurse.
Hellola. Hen, Night, Zipper, Ripper. Sounds like that would hurt. Innuendo. Henryville Slugger. Her Inner Secret. Innuendo. Herbal Flame. Herbie Hancock. Hercules.
Herbie Hancock is a musician,
Mhm.
and I actually have one of his songs.
Hercules. TV show.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules.
Here Today. That's a phrase. Herman Sherman. Hermes. That's a god. So that's a paranormal reference. Hermes is a god.
My last boyfriend gave me Hermes.
Hermes Hard Neapolitan, sorry. Innuendo. Hershey Highway. Innuendo. Hershey Squirts. So happens if you eat too much chocolate. And it's innuendo.
Actually, we do have a Hershey Highway here in this state.
I know we do. Hey, bitch, come here. That's a phrase.
That's what I say to you.
Hey, bitch, come here.
Hi ho special. Delaware Ave. High Speed.
Every jackass does it.
High Ball. Hidden Grapefruit. That's in the window. Hidden Nightmare. High and Dry. That's what happens when you get fucked on something and you're like stuck in nowhere. High Moon. High Octane Accelerator. High Octane Green Summer. High Rise. High Roller. High Voltage.
That's a song by
That's about
AC/DC.
you.
That's also a song by AC/DC.
Highlander. TV show.
Movie.
That too. Hillary Wallbanger.
No thanks.
Innuendo. Hillbilly Asshole.
Bing, bang, 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 bang.
Hilty Dilty. Hobble Gobble. Hocus Pocus. Movie.
Which will be playing next month, and Hocus Pocus 2 is supposed to be coming out soon.
Yeah. Ho Up Trailer. Ho Schnacky Smacky. Innuendo. Hokey Pokey. Stupid line dance song. Hole in the Head.
Sometimes I think I have one myself.
Me too. Hole in One.
Watching flies. Fuck.
Holiday Captain Pepsi. Holiday Hangover. Holodeck. What? Monkey?
Nope. Hey, where'd you go, you shithead? Oh, he's back there.
Monkey!
Nope. Try again.
Hey, Batty! Batty's like, get that fucking thing off me.
There he is.
What's the matter, Batty? He's got to look like, are you guys done yet?
I know. You guys been running around for 2 fucking days. It's time for us to get you some sleep. Well, we had Monkey on, so I might as well put his ass on.
Wait, there's another one coming in. There's Monkey.
Yeah, no, he was already on. The other one's way the fuck out there. By the door. I don't know if you can see
No, that's
it.
Gizmo.
I know, that's the other one. I don't know if you guys can see him, but Gizmo's way the fuck up there in the other room, which is our little hallway. And he's guarding the door for some odd reason still. I don't know
He
why.
does that.
What, you want to be back on camera again? Where the fuck you go? Okay, there you are. You're
What's
on
the
camera.
matter?
You're on the live stream.
Look at the camera. What's the matter? Oh, that's his. You almost done yet? That's how he's meowing.
There he is. Oh, there he goes. Say hi to everybody. Come on, say hi to everybody, man. They all like to see you. Yeah.
Oh, here comes Gizmo.
And there's the other one.
Who just plops back down.
The big old Magwai. Hey, Gizmo. Hey. Hi. You're on live camera, dude. Oh, look at that big yawn.
It's okay, monkey. It's okay. Now, let's see. What the fuck was I? Oh. Holiday hangover. So everybody guess when they had drink too much.
Which they're going to be doing it this weekend, all the way through Monday.
Holodeck.
Star Trek.
Holly Pocket. Hollywood Nuts. Hologram.
That's everybody that lives out west.
Holy fuck. That's a phrase.
That's what you say after you have your fun in the
And
sack.
that's an innuendo. Home Alone. That's a movie. Homemade coquito Buno. I got nothing.
I have nothing either. That's the what the fuck Hank category.
Homer's Plutonium. Homewrecker. Homicidal Maniac. Honey Do Me, to spell DEW.
Okay, later.
Honeycomb. That's a cereal. And it's also actual honey.
It's also a beehive.
That too. Honky Tonk Lemonade. Honky. Hodo. Or hoodoo, sorry. Hoodoo's considered paranormal because of the phrase voodoo.
Oh, the hoodoo that you voodoo.
Hooch. Hook.
That's on the street corner.
Hook. That's a movie.
And a wrestling character's name.
That too. Hooker.
On every street corner.
Hoopla. Damn it. Sorry. Money hands itchy again. Hop on top.
Okay.
Innuendo. Hop, skip, go naked.
Sounds like a good stripper move.
Horn aplenty. Hornet. Hornless unicorn. That's basically a horse. Hornpipe. Horny bayman. Horny bull. Horny Kermit.
Obviously, Miss Piggy ain't giving it to him.
Horny melon. Horny Mohegan. Horny monkey.
What about you?
Horny shamrock. Horny toad. Horny white girl.
That's every ugly looking slut there is.
Horse feathers. Horse jizz.
Yeah.
Horse's ass. That's a phrase.
That's Gizmo and Batty put together.
Hose wallbanger. Hose spelled Hose. That's an innuendo. Hot and fluffy. Innuendo. Hot anal sex. Innuendo.
No.
Hot and creamy.
Okay.
Innuendo. Hot and dirty cocktail. Not that good of a drink. Hot and spicy dirty angel.
Mexican wetback.
Hot and spicy men. Innuendo.
That's me.
Hot apple pie with sparks.
That's a 4th of July treat.
Hot banana action. Innuendo. Hot benefactor. Hot bitch.
That's you.
Hot blah. Hot brown lizard.
Richie, keep it in your
Camouflage.
pants.
When they camouflage. Hot buttered cow.
Damn.
Hot buttered gin. Hot buttered snow. Hot Chicana. Hot chick's bike seat.
Don't ever fuck with a chick on a motorcycle seat.
Hot chocolate butternut.
No.
Hot cider energy. Hot cinnamon roll. That's a food. More of a pastry. Hot creamy bush. Innuendo. Hot damn. That's a phrase.
That's what you said to me.
Hot dick. Innuendo. Hot MMM. That's abbreviated.
What the fuck?
Hot mess.
Yeah, that's how I usually am.
Hot nuts.
That's when I have to walk a long distance in the heat.
Hot pants.
That's when you get sweaty in the heat.
Hot pecker.
Same thing.
Hot pink pussy. Innuendo. And hot pecker is also an innuendo. Hot piper. Hot poker. That's what you use to poke a fire with. Hot pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Hot screaming G-spot orgasm. Innuendo. Hot screaming orgasm. Innuendo. Hot sex. Innuendo. Hot shots. Those are a bitch to make. Not well, you can. It's hot shots. It's an actual shot drink, but it only works if it's on fire. Because it's one of those flaming shots. You have to let it burn for a few seconds before you smudge it out. Then drink it.
Oh, yeah.
Hot throbbing banana.
Every night.
Hot tub. Hot, wet, sticky.
Last time I was ever in a hot tub, I was only 15 years old.
Hot flash.
That's when you sweat too much.
Hotness. Hound dog.
There ain't nothing but a hound dog. Oh.
House destruction. Howling dingo.
Your brother.
Hypnochronic.
Sounds like a bad drug.
HPW cocktail. Hufflepuff.
Each other puff and fluff.
Hug the toilet. That's what happens when you drink too much. Hula hoop. Stupid toy. Hulk. Comic book character. Movie. Hummingbird. Honka honka burning love. innuendo.
Hunka hunka Bernie love.
Hurly Burly, Hurricane Bianca
Which
is a movie. Was a drink before it became a movie.
Uh-huh.
Hurt You Right Here.
I think I still have that in my wish list.
Yeah, good luck with it. Hustler, Hypnosis. That's
book.
when you're put under or hypnotized. Hypnotic Pussy. Innuendo.
Yep.
What time do we got?
It is 9:53.
Well, we've been.
And we're on 4 hours, 53 minutes, and counting upwards. To the fact that the YouTube one is a bit still slow.
Yeah, I noticed.
So,
Well, we're on for quite a bit.
yeah.
We did pretty good with the news stories.
Yeah, almost on for 5 hours.
Call it a night. Do another one next week. Saturday.
Hang on.
Let her mic look, everybody.
I can't move. Nope. Because all this week is going to be busy as hell again.
Okay.
Next week is going to be fucking busy as hell. But the week after that, 24th.
Okay.
Fix that.
Our next podcast will be the 24th of this month.
Yeah, that would be episode 62, which I still have to work on.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I guess that's going to do it for me, Paramike, and the lovely Gothic over there, Miss Paralore. And for our three babies, Gizmo, Patches, and Batty, we all say good night, stay safe, stay cool. Fortunately, we only have our fans to try to stay cool right now, because tomorrow I got to work on the entire AC to get it back up and running, which is going to be fun.
Yep.
And everything, and I hate it. But what can you expect from a GE? So we're out in fun and enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Thanks for joining.
Bye.
Pass this around to your friends, family, help them to know about us, and also have them join our channel. We still only have 10 members, 10 subscribers. We need 990 more subscribers to make our channel legit, and help us get to that 1,000 mark.
If you have any things in the paranormal you would like to have us talk about,
or do a little research and talk about on the show, email us EPPS2021 at gmx.com. That is our email address and everything. And let's see, we've had 5 viewers so far through the night. Our moderator is the only one that has chatted and stopped chatting, just watching us, I guess, and whatever else. And we got 1 like, which is awesome.
okay.
So that's about it. I'm going to try to keep working on this YouTube thing and StreamYard to try to get it working correctly. But I am going to have another YouTube channel that's on here. As soon as I can make sure it works perfectly, I'll probably be using our StreamYard account here to do that show, which is going to be freaking amazing to try to do. But we'll see how that works. So anyways, good night, guys.
Bye.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.